você sorriu, chorei. Eu nunca pude imaginar que isso fosse acontecer. E numa bola de cristal vi o futuro transformar. E o que era bom ficou legal. Passarinho da montanha, quando chega, voou, voou. 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 Que o vento leve, love, logo já. 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 Que leve, love já. Para patak, tutak, tutaka, tukutum. Tukitaka, tutak, tutaka, tukutum. Tukitaka, tutak, tutaka, tukutum. Patakatak, tutak, tutaka, tukutum. Tukitaka, tutak, tutaka, tukutum. Takatak, tutak, tutaka, tukutum. Quando você sorriu, chorei. Eu nunca pude imaginar que isso fosse acontecer. Uma bola de cristal vi o futuro transformar. E o que era bom ficou legal. Passarinho da montanha, quando chega, voou, voou. 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 Que o vento leve, love, logo já. Que o vento leve, love, logo já. Que o vento leve, love, logo já. Que vento leve, love, logo já. Que leve, love já. Para patap, tupap, tupaga, tugadum. Pacatac, tac, taga, tugadum. Tec, 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 tecaca. Patacatac, tec, tec, tugadum. Tac, tec, tec, tugadum. Tec, 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 tecata. Paragatak, tec, tec, tugadum. Tac, 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 tac. Paragatak, tac, tac, tugadum. Tec, 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 tugadum. Tagatak, tac, tac, tac.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Tuesday night. We're inching our way through the week. Hope you're having a great one so far. We're doing all right here. Jenny's all right here at Role Playing Unlimited. Thank you for joining us at the 100th Meridian, where the Great Plains begin. I am your host, Tragically HP. That does not stand for hit points, but rather Hamartia Pentumnesia. Is a bit of a mouthful. So, thank you for spending part of your Monday evening here with us. We're going to get this game on track here sooner than later. Hopefully, everybody is ready to roll. Looks like our voice chat is a little sparse of players. We got a 7-player party here, but only 3 in the voice chat. See if we can expedite that process. Starting right now. Good evening. How's it going?
What up?
Sapphire was not talking when I joined in for a change. What's going on, man?
Nobody was talking, so I don't know what you want.
Oh, okay. I don't know what I want either, so that's
yeah, fuck you, man.
That is
I mean,
funny.
I wasn't trying to go that far with it. But,
I get out of here. You suck.
That is funny. Last year I did do a contest out of curiosity amongst our community to see if they knew what the HP in Tragically HP stood for, and at least 3 people sent me back Harry Potter. Which, yeah, that was definitely not the case. So where is everybody? I know Paul is joining in as a guest. Grant and Tom are both out tonight. Brad and Terry, I suppose, once they both join in, will finish out our party rather nicely here. There's Terry. Howdy.
Hello, hello.
How's it going out there on the east side?
Oh, it's going.
Hey Dan, while we're in here, can I get your ruling on something?
Yes, indeed. If I could get you to be so kind as to call me Daniel, though, I appreciate it.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, good,
Yes.
man. I don't like that guy Dan anymore. He's an asshole.
Alright, so, here, hold on, let me make sure I have the right feet posted when I... Yes, okay. So, this is a part of the grade binding thing that I have for the, my subclass, but it doesn't specify how long the actual rune lasts.
Oh. Well, this sounds interesting. You can inscribe a rune on a corpse while it remains. The corpse can't become undead. Okay.
It specifies how many times I can use it, but just not how long it lasts.
Sure. In addition to proficiency and recall lore about deities of death, burial practices, and the afterlife. Interesting. Let me guess. Cobalt Press?
I guess, yeah. I don't know, it just seemed like it would fit the character and also the theme of the campaign.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, we have all these amazing options, but a lot of them do require a bit of audible on the spot.
I haven't read farther into the subclass, but that's, like, literally the only thing that doesn't make sense right now.
Goya. What's going on?
The heart-to-heart spell that I got is from the subclass, I guess, so.
Okay. Well, let's sincere round of applause for the designers of these amazing effects. Thank you. So what I would say is, in this case, the rune is indefinite. The only caveat is you can only use it that number of times. So even though you do regain the expended uses when you finish a long rest, like say for example your intelligence modifier is a 3, and you use all 3 of them in one day. The next day you do get all 3 back, and the 3 people you've marked are still affected by this. But if you were to use that rune again on the next day, you're now taking it away from somebody you gave it to on the previous day. You feel me?
Okay, so they're basically, it's long rest based until I use the next one.
Correct. Well, it'll last indefinitely, but until you replace it on somebody else effectively.
Okay, that's fine with me. Okay.
I
just wanted to get the ruling on it because it wasn't specific. So.
Show, no problem. Hey, Brad, welcome to the game, man. How you doing?
Okay. It's been a little wet here, but I'm doing good.
All right. I wish I could say the same here. We did have a very nice weather week last week. Like, the highs were in the low 90s as opposed to the hundreds. But this week we're back to it. Starting today, it's like 102 again. Wah.
We're starting to see the entrance of that hurricane, which for us, I guess, would be more of a tropical storm.
Oh yeah, we had our first ever hurricane last year, and it was like a slightly larger spattering of rain than we usually get here in Vegas.
Now, this is supposed to knock out power, unfortunately.
Oh,
Which
damn.
kind of sucks, but yeah.
Yeah, power gets knocked out here rather often, but it's usually the wind or idiot drivers smashing into shit.
That's
Or,
terrible.
or freaking Xfinity just being Xfinity. Because they're not great.
Oh, what's
I
going
figured the power got knocked out there when somebody won the big jackpot because it took all the power.
Maybe when they used to dispense quarters and it was like megabucks because it would take like 13 hours to dispense that many quarters. And it'd be like the end of Twins when the guy gets fucking covered in the giant middle chain. That many quarters.
Dude, I don't know if I would want to win megabucks if I had to take it in quarters.
He forgot the third rule in the crisis situation. What's the third rule? Duck!
See, I'd love it, man. I'd swim in it like Scrooge McDuck.
I always think of the Family Guy bit there. Oh, it's not soft at all! Ah! It broke all my bones. Alright, so we are in the midst of combat here, and I don't like the initiative spot right here, so yeah, we'll put it down over here, out of the way. And Kimberly got our top spot in the initiative last round. Unfortunately, her brother Casper is now going to fade into the backdrop, as well as her brother Cedar, who is over here, since both of them are not here tonight. That's typically how we play it. They just kind of fade into the backdrop and are ineffective in any capacity, really.
Feeling very abandoned.
Right? Just all of a sudden, they were like, peace out, we got birthday parties, and boss told us to stay for OT. So the zombie apocalypse, you're still working? But anyway, go right ahead with your turn. You did have this guy through the window last round.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna slash at that dude.
Well, shit. Do we burn the inspiration this early, or are we saving it?
Nah, I'll hang on for it. See it for a
Okay.
little bit.
Well, that bonus
Save
action.
it for the sandwich.
We need to find that sandwich, and for those of you wondering what the sandwich is, this guy's got it. Look at the size of that thing. It's as big as his head. So yeah, find the sandwich. The 18 will hit, however, and that's going to bring up the Undead Fortitude, which I didn't roll at all last night. They were just kicking these things' asses so much there was no fortitude to be said. $5 foot long. Con save is going to be a 10, although I do have disadvantage because you're using the Undead Slayer Dagger, and because of the disadvantage, it's a 9 instead of an 18, so you got it.
Beautiful. In that case, I'm gonna move. Just to over where I can see. I should be able to kind of see from this position down into that courtyard area, right?
Absolutely.
Cool.
Well, Okay, our zombies are up next, but looks like Paul has joined us here, so let's drop his character in and get some initiative rolling before we get too much further here. Otherwise, this turn could go half hour or so. Thanks for joining us, buddy.
No problem at all. Happy to be here. Hello, everyone.
Hello. Thanks for coming.
No problem at all.
Oh, no illustration, so let's get something for this guy here. And Azamar, I think I have plenty. And it's a cleric. What a happy surprise. We lost our cleric, but we got one.
I was trying to remember the website someone told me to use for making characters.
Hero Forge or Fantasy Forge Creator, or whatever the other one is.
Oh, yeah. No worries, yeah, if you don't want to craft your own or pay for a token if you don't have a subscription or anything. We've got plenty. I think I do. There we go, there's my Azamars. Azamar Cleric, version 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, they're all the same version, it's just the border, I guess, that's really different.
21.
Let's bring in this guy here. And yeah, bear with us just a moment, friends, while we set this up. And we're gonna do this like we did the old teleportation, when your characters would get beamed in last campaign from the Judicial or the Indomitable Star Destroyers. Your positioning was not always accurate. So let's just see. And then I always struggle with this because I have a backwards clock, so I'm trying to remember what the correct facing is of a real clock. And okay. That should work. Yeah, we're gonna drop you in right over here on the other side of the greenhouse. Refresh my memory. Do Azamars have dark vision, or are you rocking normal?
Well, I emanate light, so... Oh, no, I do have dark vision, sorry.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, up to 60 feet.
60 foot. Alright, we'll take it. And you should be able to see from right over here starting now. If not, just a page reload should get that going for you.
His name is a friend real.
That's right.
He's a friend.
But he introduces himself, and we're like, oh yeah, sure it is.
This was the name was initially what I'd called my, ironically, the backup character I made just in case this happened, and I just loved it so much. I was like, I'm going to keep the name.
Very cool. All right, so now that you are in the field of play, let's just say that I mean, if you pan just to the north of here, you can see the largest catastrophe in the neighborhood, which is a plane crash. And it set down right in the middle of our cul-de-sac, took out a bit of the house here to the north with its wing. But otherwise, the plane is still on fire, it's still smoking and sparking. And this crash has drawn your attention. And furthermore, once you got into the area, more specifically to this combat happening. So let's get your initiative going right here. Oh yeah, our buddy's really from Scotland right here. One of our UK players.
Oof.
4? Well, good news is you're not dead last, but, I mean, you might as well be. So, yeah, you'll have plenty of time to get used to what's going on around here, as the LD, or the Living Dead, or the Zombies, or the Ghouls, or whatever we're calling them tonight, will take their actions. I have the one in the house here still that has been grappling Arm Ripper. And we're doing this again. Yeah, Skull Crusher, not Arm Ripper. I don't know what happened. I was good there for a couple sessions, and then all of a sudden
I
it
was
became Arm
like,
Ripper. I was
Yeah,
doing really
it's
good
isn't
there.
it?
Yeah, it was really weird. And he's like the exception. Everybody else, I'm pretty good at getting their characters right, but for whatever reason.
Arm Ripper, Skull Crusher, you know, it's... Yeah.
Arm Ripper will never die.
Yeah, level 20 Barbarian. They are tough to kill. Okay, so yes, we do have the grapple on you, but that doesn't necessarily mean we are attacking you. We have 3 potential targets. And Joey, who stepped into the restroom here with us with his Lucille, is going to be the target of a weapon attack. So yeah, with the zombie's free hand, we're just going to reach out, and we've got a piece of the back of the toilet, that nice porcelain top that at some point in time broke apart here, probably in somebody's attempt to survive in this bathroom. And the zombie has appropriated it for... Oh, damn. Yeah, that is a solid strike on Joey. Where are my NPCs? They're there. It's time to move on. Oh, alright. Well, he's taken 7 points of damage out of his 12 hit points, so this is not good. I don't have his stuff set on his character here real quick, so 1 second. There we go. And then taking 7 leaves him right about there. Ouch! And yeah, he shouts out, "Hurry up, let's kill this fucking thing!" That would be it for any of the ghouls within the house. Outside, though, we have a number of them that previously were inside of this house here, banging on this door, very interested in something on the other side. And through the occasional use of a loud magic, combined with, I believe, intentional noise to get their attention, we then had a few of them jump out of these windows, breaking through, smashing through the roof of the greenhouse, taking some damage in the process, and eventually stepping out the door of the greenhouse right over here to where they have joined all of this nastiness. So let's see who our targets are. 1, 2... Okay. Looks like Silkas, Galric, Silkas, and Galric. Okay. So this one right here is going to depart and come right over here. And that will prompt Galric's opportunity attack. Well, that will hit. We'll take the 3 points of damage as Silkus hears in his head, "Oh no, one's coming for us! You better watch that ass!" Senor Smooth Butt. We're going to go for a bite attack here with the flank. Oh god, and because it's a flank, it's a natural 20. And, yeah, it bites you right there on the posterior for 8 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, I'm infernal rebounding his ass.
Alright, wisdom saving throw. We're really good at these. It's like last night. If I had advantage, I'd make it. Not so much, though.
As he got bit in the ass, you shot fire on him? Is that what's happening?
Pretty much, I just muttered something and just shot fire at him.
My ass! You guys, seriously!
Alright, so the second one here is going to go after Galric, so that's a simple step on up. And we're going to try a weapon attack on you. Looks like we got... Yeah, this thing's actually got a short sword that it picked up from somewhere. And damn, 21 to strike for 6 piercing. Looks like on the money. And zombie number 3 is right here. We're going to step over into a loose flank position on Silkus. And we're going to go for a grab. And because it's a flank, it's a 23 armor class, and it's got you grappled.
20 would have hit anyways, but yeah.
Gotcha. And then this one is stepping out of your threatened reach to go after Galric.
Okay, cool. I'll booming blade him.
You already used your reaction.
Oh, good point. Okay, then I'll just attack him with the dagger.
Oh, that's right. You already used your reaction. You don't even have an attack.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so we are
Completely
stepping
accurate.
up. Yep, I missed that too. Stepping up on J-Man here and going for a scratch. With the flank is a 23 AC for 4 slashing. Did none of that butt bite damage get through on Silkus? I was very proud of that, and his hit point bar is still at full.
I didn't minus it. How much was it?
That was 8.
8, okay.
Just here. Ah, something bit me! Alright, so...
Damn it, Bobby.
Shrimp potato, shrimp stew. That's all of them. Let's check out the 2 of them over here. Perception. And athletics. Oh, shit. Alright, so the perceptive one here is going to... Oh, there's something going on out here. Much better. And we're going to take a leap out the window. Pray for a good acrobatics check. Oh, decent. So we'll take half damage. Ends up being 5. And regardless, it's going to be prone. So that is 10 feet of movement, an additional 20 feet of movement to get up. 40 feet to get right there, and then 50 feet to step out the door where, hey look, there's a guy standing right here next to me, and I have just enough movement to get to you.
What time, my friend?
Oh, you're about to get bit before you even take an action. Well, unless a 12 hits your armor class.
No. AC
Probably
17.
not, yeah. Alright, so this one over here, though, with a 21 athletics check, has taken a nice gouge out of the door, and from the other side, any of you who are outside can clearly hear from somebody who is inside of there, and also, please, please, help, no, no, no! And that will do it for the zombies, as Zara's turn is up next, and she's floating around right outside the house.
I'm not going in there to save him. He's got a crocodile in there. Or an alligator, one of the two. He just got bit by it.
So I have a question. This area, like right here, is that like a patio or is that like a top of a roof?
It's the greenhouse. So what we're seeing here is the rooftop of the greenhouse. There is a door to get inside of it right over here where this one just came out. And then from the roof of the greenhouse to the windows that access like right over here is about another like 7-8 foot difference right there.
Okay, so cool. I'm gonna move over here. Let me measure. 1 second.
All right.
Alright, I'm gonna go after this guy through the window. And I'm going to use my steady aim.
Oh, only if you haven't moved during this turn.
Oh, shoot. See, I'd planned this earlier, and then I moved. Okay,
Womp womp.
never mind. Yeah, okay, so I'm not going to use that, but I'm just going to get him with my short bow. And,
We still fighting people inside the building, too.
what? Can I use my... I don't think 11's going to hit this guy, is it?
Not quite. Target is 14.
Okay.
You're going to hit the pool
I want to
table
use
instead.
my... Yeah, no, I don't want to hit the pool table. I'm going to use my inspiration and get this guy.
Okay. Well, this guy is unaware of your presence, so I'm going to say you have advantage, actually. So hold on to that
sweet.
inspiration.
Okay, thank you.
And we will chalk off all 19 of that. But now he's very aware, as just looks over in your direction. Ah!
Oh, okay, cool.
Apparently it brought a lake with
and
it
then
as well. Looking
I'm
at the
gonna-
backdrop of its token.
Ooh, yeah. Alright, I think I'm gonna move. Because, like, can he get out the window and, like, climb on this roof and come after me right now?
It's very unlikely. There have already been 4 that have smashed through the roof, so what little of it is left are like right around the borders, and it's unlikely this thing is going to be so tactical as to like tippy-toe along that to try and get you. If anything, it's going to like dive out the window and try and catch you on the way down. Is more likely.
Oh, sweet. I'll stay right where I am then. Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, these things have not. They're pretty daredevil-y in their moves like that. Okay, you better respond to that. That was not pretty. That's a lot of blood. As Silkus's turn comes up and his talking staff will continue to berate his every move, apparently.
He's so
Alright.
ashamed he can't even talk.
I'm thinking, you shush. Let's see. Actually, yeah, we'll go ahead and do this. I will go and take the attack of opportunity on that.
Oh my. Alright. What is strange? Our attack will be a pummel attack. It's gonna try to clothesline you as
Well,
you
hold
go
on.
by.
Isn't he grappled?
Oh, that is correct. Yeah, that one is...
Oh, I didn't realize I was grappled. I forgot about that.
Yeah,
Never
you're
mind
about to
then.
get pummeled for that as well. Alright.
Well, let's see here. So, instead of doing what I thought I was gonna do, yeah, fuck it, we're just gonna go ahead and booming blade this one and, with my dagger.
Okay. Wow, your ass healed really quickly.
That's not gonna do anything.
Nah, it's a miss by 1 unless you want to pump a hero point into that.
Ah, fuck it, I got 9 and it's the last session of the month, so.
Sounds good. Special shout out birthday wishes to James, our brother out there in Discord land. Hope you're having a good day, buddy.
And then, put an icon or whatnot on him just in case, but.
Oh, for the boomer?
Yeah, and that would be the end of my turn.
Okay. Well, the damage leaves it exactly at 1, so if it does step away, it's going to provoke that and potentially get killed in the process.
But is it smart enough to know that?
It might be, but even in instances where they're down to their final hit points, we've seen them just kind of shrug it off like, whatever, like, I'm going to stand here and just let you kill me next round. No, I'm going to try and get a fucking hamburger before I go out. What have I been using for Booming Blade? I guess we'll use this fucking thing. All right. So now we've got this guy who has just been all kinds of a pain in the ass over inside the second floor of our residence here. We're gonna open the door, and well, shit, Scott is right here next to us, blocking our line of sight towards Skull Crusher. Hey, I got it right! That's what happens when you read the screen instead of recite from memory. But I guess we'll try a point-blank shot on Scotty McScotterson here, and Chapow. Oh, fuck! Max damage! Oh my god, and that's exactly his hit point total is 12. So Scott just got dropped.
Oh no!
Bring that up. Yeah. There we go. Okay.
Every time you say his name, I think about that song Scotty Doesn't Know.
And Skullcrusher's pretty sure he heard this zombie laughing in response to that, like a cackling maniacal. And then the door closes behind once again. And Skullcrusher is up next in the initiative, still being handily grappled by this one here in the bathroom.
I just love some dude that won't let go of me in the bathroom.
Come in here, come join me.
I can hold it on my own, dude. Thanks. Shit. So Scott just fell. Does he have any weapons I can loot?
I mean, he's been rolling around exclusively with his automatic rifle. So that is like cleanly right there on his chest because he just kind of fell backwards with his head facing your feet.
I mean...
So it's like literally right there in front of you if you just bend down and grab it.
Okay. Is there a knife I can grab?
He does have a knife. It's on his side. It's tucked in with one of those belted or those button holsters kind of things.
Okay, I grab both because, well, is that an action or a bonus or what's the deal? Because I can't keep biting the zombies.
Good call. You may retrieve one of them for free. The second one would take your action.
Well, I'm not known for being smart, so I'll grab the gun for free and keep using an axe.
Alright, go ahead and axe a question here. You do have a flank bonus because Joey is now inside the bathroom on the other side of this thing. Oh, baby! And because of that flank, you get the crit. And yeah, that thing is all kinds of gushing blood now. It is not going to be able to stand up to too many more of those. And no movement from you. Any bonus action? Do you want to bite the zombie?
Can I... Oh, shit. I don't have a knife. I do have a spear, but it's a two-handed that I just used, so I'm kind of... I don't really have a bonus I can use, do I? For a melee?
Correct.
I'm just going to look down at the gun and go, shit, I grabbed the wrong one. Okay, that's my turn.
Alright, so back outside, it is Galric's turn after suffering the rare couple of hits there. Regen kicks in.
All right, well, I think probably attracted everything we're gonna attract at this point, so I'm gonna thunder wave these motherfuckers.
Yeah, definitely some of that sound is mitigated by the breaking and burning plane just to the north of you. It's really anything that's close by that's probably going to hear that over the sound of the jet engine still sputtering and burning out its last embers. We looking at what, these two right here?
Yeah, sorry, I was just looking to see if I could change the DC of the thunder wave because it's a 15 because it's my boon, but it shows it as a 13 because it's basing it off my stats.
Oh, gotcha.
Anyway,
Weird.
I'll look it.
Alright, was that con saves, I think? Hey, I remembered. Fuck! A 21 and a natural 20. So is that half damage and no push? I believe.
Yep.
So half damage on this one is enough to bring it to 0. So if it rolls poorly, it is going to be done. 4 damage plus 5. The DC is 9. I got an 18, so we dropped it down to 1 hit point. And any movement or bonus?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration?
I'm sorry, I'm reading this thing I've got. I'm trying to see if it's a bonus action or not.
I hope it's a concentration effect.
No, it's an action. Alright, so I'm done.
Okie doke. Well, Paul, thanks for joining in here tonight, and it is your first turn here at Tuesday Table. Go ahead and kick it off.
I run away.
Like brave Sir Robin.
Not sure how to help here. I'll start off simple. I'll go around to stand here.
Okay.
So I'm within 30 feet of everyone, and I'll just cast Bless on Garlic, Zara, Sulcus.
Okay. Go ahead, post that up. Bless effect. We can use that little sun to indicate, I should say. Concentration for you. We like to use the little closed eye.
I'll throw a healing word towards Celeste.
Alright.
Is it 1d4?
Post it up. What's the range on it?
60 feet. Second.
Die 4 plus your spellcast modifier.
+3 because of Disciple of Life, for example.
So between 4 and 7 hit points. Right in between.
8.
Thank you.
Back up to a mighty 29.
It looks like it's already accounted for your wisdom modifier in that.
It's no an extra 3 for Disciple of Life.
Oh.
2 plus spell level.
Oh, nice,
Mhm.
nice. Cool.
It's the same thing my guy has on Monday Crew right now.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's
Anything
enough
else with your
total
turn?
then?
No, I don't want to leave threatened area, so I'll just stay here.
Gotcha.
Sorry, what was the total on that then?
An extra 3.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, so Scott is in death save mode. And let's just see how that goes for him. Okay. 1 in his favor. And Joey's going to try to finish off this one that we've got flanked and clear this house out once and for all, hopefully. Just die, you piece of... Alright, well, that's a hit, but not the greatest damage, and... Whoa! Apparently it regenerated. There we go. And yeah, we will just stay put where we are and pass it back to the top of the round with Celeste.
Alright, I'm going to switch out and use my crossbow.
Super
I'm going to
cool.
go for the one that's grappling. So
Okay. No!
Don't forget that you also have Bless.
I do not
Yes.
have.
Oh, I thought
Right.
Oh, I thought he did it on you as well. Damn, sorry.
They weren't within range. Would I be able to spend my own inspiration in this game?
Yes.
I will do that.
Alright, so I need... Con save... Alright, I needed a 15, I got a 22, so you just right through one side of the head, right through the other, and somehow it's still standing there grappling Silky ass here.
Well, that sucks.
Scotty, don't.
But
Yeah,
that's
that
all
was-
I can do.
Yeah, that was pretty damn good damage too, just really rolled really good on its save. Okay, so zombies, we'll start back with a bathroom zombie here. We are gonna... let's turn our attention to Skull Ripper. And, let's give him a little bit of scratch. Dig our claws into the armor already grabbing you here. Oh, damn, 22 to hit for 6 points of slashing damage.
Would that be 3 because I'm raging?
That is correct. Good job. And then outside, the ones on Silkus here are both at 1 hit point, so they're not going anywhere. We're going to stay on you, and that is a pummel, and that is a scratch, both with flank. I got a 7 with flank, and a natural 1 on the other side of it. And then I got a 12 on the other one, and a 10 on the other side of it. Womp womp. Stupid zombies. The 2 that are on Galaric, though, or Garlic, as he was affectionately known last session.
Hey, that was an accident. Okay, shut the fuck up.
We're gonna stay on Mr. Garlic here. But the other one is gonna go join the Silkus Fracas here. And yes, Galric will get his attack of opportunity on this one as we step away. This one is attacking first, gets the flank advantage. Oh, damn! We're going to try a bite attack. It's a 19.
Don't ignore me.
Not going to do anything. And crunchify that one as it steps away. And it's probably just going to try to grab Sapphire here anyway. Oh no, we're going to go for a scratch attack. Hey, there it is. A 21 for 6 slash.
He'll just watch all of his effort go away on the start of my next turn.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it's like being able to take a free hit each round effectively with those higher tier.
Well, just more the fact that he
subscriptional.
did exactly what my regen value is.
Exactly, yeah. That's exactly what I mean. This one is going to step over and take that flank spot back. And we'll provoke an attack of opportunity from Paul over there.
Oof.
Well, that was less than spectacular.
Am I healer?
Yeah, sure.
Don't bully me.
Alright, we're gonna go weapon attack here on J-Man. Pick up one of these loose bricks in the driveway and just try to drive it right into your frickin' face. Oh damn, a 23 to hit. 7 piercing. And that sharp, jagged brick. And with this one over here, Zara's got my attention, so yeah, we're gonna... Rat-a-tat-a-blah-blah-blah-blah. We're gonna step on over to the other side. And acrobatics check, we're gonna try and dive at Zara here.
Although I think it's funny that he's using the strength modifier with the gun. I guess he's beating people.
Just hitting them with the butt of the gun, and somehow the rounds get expelled in the process.
I think he's using it as like an actual like weapon mace or something.
I should not have touched the damn weapon. I was just trying to load it into my sheet. I did not mean to. Whatever the fuck just happened. My bad.
He's just
Oh,
flexing so
shit.
hard that his shit's stealing.
So this one dives out the window, and with the broken glass that is now embedded in its arms, it takes a weapon attack at Zara on the way down, and it is a 23 armor class to hit for 5
my
piercing.
Goodness.
And because it's focused on attack, it really has no measure or cognizance to break its fall, so it just collapses down inside the greenhouse, takes 7 points of damage, and is prone. And doesn't have enough movement to get back up actually on this turn, so that will do it for the zombies. And pass it over to your turn.
Okay, so Zara's going to go down there where he is, and she's gonna get him with these special daggers.
All right. And because I'm prone, you do have advantage. And because you have advantage, you have sneak on that first attack, so that's 15 damage. The second attack will more than drop me. I only had 1 hit point left after the first one. So it is a 16 DC to try to save myself, and I got a 6. So yeah, you just stabbed it right through the brain, and it's done.
Sweet. All right, so I think Zara's gonna check this out over here. She heard the guy, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Woo! Found him.
Hey, how's it going? Oh my god! What are you? And he is actually stuck in this little window here. This is like the world's tiniest bathroom. All it is a 5 by 5 foot room with a toilet and a window. And he is finding that the window is a little small for his needs in this circumstance. So he's trying to squeeze out to get to the rooftop, this little area right here. And the zombies apparently were just hell-bent on getting to him before you guys distracted them. And as you come in and find him, you're basically staring at his rear end stuck in the windows. He's like, ah! Because he thinks the zombies have now finally broken in.
Oh, does he still have his sandwich?
He does.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he's protecting that thing. Thanks for the cheers there, Rick. Appreciate you, brother.
Well, I think that's all that I can do, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all I can do, so we're just gonna have to stand here and stare at him.
Yeah, he's just, no. Alright, and back over to Silkus here. Go ahead.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and Burning Hands these two.
Bitchin'.
Many of it.
Dex saves, I believe.
Yeah, Dex saves, DC 15.
Yes, and no. Either way, it's going to drop them both to 0, so let's check. Okay, so DC is 9. I got a 23. And then DC is 13. I got a 20. So they're both at 1 hit point still.
We're going to be battling these things for fucking hours.
I guess so. You guys need those orange peeler feats. Or radiant damage.
Alright, I feel like these things gotta actually, move other than just standing here and wilding on me, so I'm gonna go ahead and Misty Step the fuck out of here.
Oh! Alright.
That's
Get rid of
my
that
turn.
grapple.
Oh, and that, the Blooming Blade thing can be gone too. It's only...
Oh, gotcha. Alright.
Yeah.
Hey, he survived. How about that?
And that's the end for me.
Don't forget to read it.
Alright, so our shooter zombie is going to step out again. And oh, there's Skull Crusher. Now we got an open shot on you. That ain't gonna hit though. And we'll close the door again. And Skull Crusher is still fucking grappled by this thing. Go ahead. Rage is only a few seconds from expiring. You better finish this thing off quick.
Sorry. Zara, or whatever her name is, was talking to me and confusing me.
Oh, damn.
Oh.
Cold
She was saying I got
blooded.
some stuff to use, but I didn't know how. Shit. So, dude's still alive. How much health does he have?
The zombie?
I still can't really see him. Yeah.
Somewhere between 1 and maximum. But it is very, very beat up.
Great answer.
It is very, very beat up. It's very, definitely closer to the 1.
Okay. Then I'll do one-handed axe, so I have the chance of hitting him again if I need to after that one. For the bonus action, right? Oh, and I grabbed the knife off the dude.
Okay.
But I can't use the damn thing because I don't have it loaded. I hate this companion thing.
Well, that will hit. So 7 damage plus 5. I need to beat a 13. I'm sorry, a 12. And I got an 11. So you finally fucking killed this thing. One-handed axe attack. And Joey is just all kinds of giddy inside of here. Oh, thank God. Great fucking work, dude. Great job.
So, He's dead. With the free action, I did grab the knife from Scott. I guess it's some kind of pocket knife or something.
It's
Or-
like the fucking Rambo knife. Like this thing's got
Oh,
some
sweet.
some
Okay.
heft to it. Yeah, this thing's like almost a short sword.
And you said that there's a dude down here I can use a bonus. Oh,
Ah!
okay.
All right, we're gonna need a athletics check because I am trying to bar the door here against your intrusion. So
So I wasn't supposed to open the door. My bad. All right.
go ahead and try your athletics. You can try that with a bonus action in this case. We're gonna hold the door against you though. You do briefly open it up and see that zombie standing there with the gun, but then he just shoulders the door and closes it right back in your face, and shouts something at you that really at this distance only Joey can understand.
Well, I mean, only Joey would understand it anyway.
Sure.
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you for the cheer there, Dance Master. Much appreciated, brother. Much love.
So I got. Is that a 7 out of 7?
No, it means that you rolled the same thing on both dice. You have a +5 to your athletics, and you rolled 2 2s.
Oh,
So both results were a 7.
So I don't get to attack him with my bonus action.
Correct. Yeah, you didn't. You weren't even able to get the door open.
Right. With my last of my movement, then I guess I can move back here just to see what's gonna happen next.
All right.
And that's my turn, but I think I screwed up putting in the automatic rifle. I mean, obviously I did because I took 3 shots. I was trying to load the damn thing, and I was trying to do 2d8 because it looked like that's what it said, but it didn't allow for times 30 shots or whatever. So I don't know what the hell I'm doing. But if I type in knife, I'll be able to find it for the compendium. Then that's my turn.
I would just put in a short sword because that would be closer to this. Like it's thematically like a really cool knife, but yeah, it's definitely more a short sword. Hey, thank you all for the cheers. Y'all are amazing. Thanks for that. Much love.
Thank you, then. That's my
Thank you,
turn.
Terry. Okay, so Garlic, you're up.
Right, now that Silkus, poofed out of there with his little fart spell or whatever that was, all these guys are probably looking at me, so I'm like, shit. So I'm going to do my artificer thing, and I'm going to create this little fucking guy that's going to, be a flamethrower on those 3 guys that are almost dead that were around Silkus.
Oh shit. Well, let's see.
Oh yeah, Eldritch Cannon, yeah.
Can only do it per rest. Magic object. Okay. It's immune to poison and psychic. Sure. Nice. Dex save. Okay. I got a natural 20 and a 14.
Well, I should be hitting all 3 of the guys below me. Those ones that were around Silkus.
Oh, does it not get created adjacent to you? I guess that's what I'm missing.
Well, no, so I can create it and throw it out there as a small one. I can give it legs and move over, and then 15-foot cone on those guys.
Okay. Another fucking natural 20. So what's the damage though? Because yeah, they're all at 1 hit point here. So we're looking at, and every one of them made the fucking save. So they're all still at 1 hit point. Wow.
Can I
God.
just have the meteor swarm this bitch? Cause I'm tired of this crap.
Who told you to put the bomb on? Did I tell you to put the bomb on?
I'm telling you, I'm tired of this shit, so fucking do it.
Okie dokie. So, is that it for J-Man? You got any bonus or movement?
Yeah, I think I'll move and risk the attacks.
Okay. Well, first one is going to try to grapple you, so that may prevent that. The other one's going to try to bite. Both of them get flank. And the grab is a 22 AC. You're going nowhere! I got you for 3 minutes! And the other one, a 21 to hit for 4 piercing. Fuck. Oh, the 24 bullshit about the character update, yeah. Don't even worry about that shit right there. Like, Roll20 is still importing all of the PHP 24 stuff, so we're not officially transitioning to the new mechanics just yet because there's some compatibility issues. I posted it all in our Discord home base earlier today because we got people on different pages.
I guess the question is this: if it's the guy to my right that grabbed me trying to leave his square, then I wouldn't have left the other guy's square.
I guess that's correct, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, only one of them got an attack and he grabbed me and I'm stuck.
Okay, so over to Paul's turn again.
I didn't have it to do. I'll try and sacred flame one of these.
Alright. Going after my defenses. Defenses have been tight tonight. Was it deck save?
DC 14 wisdom.
Oh, wisdom.
Oh no, deck save, sorry.
24.
The thing about it is if it...
Still at 1 hit point.
I was gonna say, if you hit it, it can't fucking revive. But...
Right, radiant damage. Damn. These are like the Three Stooges of the zombie world right here. They just will not go down no matter how much you guys hit them.
When we were up here at the top of the map, we had another one that wouldn't die for at least like 3 rounds because of your fucking saves.
Yep. They are on it, man.
And I'll step a bit closer just to kind of be a target so they don't swarm Galric.
Oh man. But watch your vowels at this table, otherwise you're gonna get stuck with a nickname for the campaign.
Yeah, apparently 2 of us already have one, so mine wasn't even from me mispronouncing anything.
You didn't have to mispronounce when you spell your name so smoothly.
You shush.
Alright, death save for Scotty McScotterson here. That's an 11. We're up 2. One more and we will stabilize. And Joey is going to roll a medicine check here. Do we have a first aid kit in our inventory? We do! So yeah, let's just give him some restorative here. Nice. Scott's eyes burst open. as he immediately looks around and starts patting himself to make sure that he's not injured, and just as quickly notices that his weapons have seemingly been lifted from his body, and this guy is all kinds of pissed off now at Skullcrusher, even though he is prone on the ground and kind of like looking at you in this direction, like he's like administering all kinds of admonishment in your direction. And Celeste, back to the top of the next round.
Yeah.
Your turn.
Sorry, dude. I thought you were dead.
All right, I have questions.
Absolutely.
The vial of holy water that I got, can I dip crossbow bolts in them?
You could, but you don't think it would be that effective. It's not like a coating, like a poison, where it would retain anything in translation there.
Okay. In that case, what would it take me to get over here?
You could just jump onto this little rooftop here and then hop on down. 15 feet of movement tops, you'd be over there.
I think you'll have to do it because it's a different...
Right. Yeah, it's the translucent walls. There you go.
Alright, and then I'm gonna go back to my rapier and dagger.
Alrighty. Whistling nonchalantly. Yeah, he mumbles something about, you better fucking give that shit back. I'm supposed to defend myself. Hey, keep my knife, give me that shit! That rapier will hit. The dagger will also hit, prompting a fortitude save. And look at that, I failed. Celeste is doing pretty good against those. Should send her over here.
Well, I was gonna go at it with a radiant crossbow bolt, but that didn't...
Sadly. Alright.
So that was about 15 feet of movement, you said?
Correct.
Scary.
Just gonna scoot on over a little bit more there. Okay, so zombie time. I've got 4 of them left. 1, 2, 3, 4 targets. Okay. This one right here can still keep its grapple on Galric and just slide right over there, because now it's going to attack Celeste. Try to take a bite. Ouch! 21 armor class, 5 piercing. Thing just gets a bite out of your shoulder there. And the trifecta, 3 of them with 3 hit points between them. We're gonna go for Celeste, Silcus, and Galric. So this one will step over on Celeste, flank.
Friend reveals like, what about me?
Well, he's gonna get a little action here as well, because this one's gonna step through his attack of opportunity zone. There's no way we can get to Silcus without going through at least one of yours, and they're smart enough not to provoke both of yours over here. So go ahead there, Paul. Let's see if you can finish this one off while it's in mid-stride.
I so regret that forecast.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that'd be solid. That will hit. 13 is my target. I got
Die.
14. Oh my god. Okay. Oh no, he's coming for us again. Tuck me behind your back. Don't let him get me.
You are nowhere but behind my back because that's all you do.
Oh, thank you. Oh my god, it bites you. 23 for 4. Fuck. These are some tough hombres. And we're gonna step... Same deal right here. We're gonna be provoking Celeste's opportunity attack in our attempt to get to Galric there. Damn! Okay, so... What's up?
I hate these things.
We're gonna go for an attack on Celeste. It is a scratch. The attack on Galric will be a bite. On Celeste, we do have the flank advantage because of that one. Natural 20 for 8 slashing. And then the bite on Galric, we do not have flank. It wouldn't hit anyways. 13 AC. And that will wrap their initiative for this round. So back over to Zara, who is just seeing this guy in full panic mode as he is really determined to get out of here. But he's not been bitten yet, so he kind of stops struggling and turns around. Hello?
All right,
course,
Zara
you don't
looks at him
understand
and just she makes like a shh noise with her finger over her mouth, and then she motions for him to come with her, and she moves over here towards the window.
Okay.
Do not follow a fairy.
It looks like he might be temporarily overcome with, like, his mental state cannot handle what's going on to him right now. And there looks to be a brief moment where he might go catatonic. But he seems to overcome that, and then he kind of nods, and then he starts to squirm and try to back out of the window, and you hear him grunting and struggling, and damn it! He can't get out!
Oh my god, he's stuck. Oh my goodness.
It's like Homer Simpson on H2O.
Oh my gosh. Well, she looks at him and like she's just like
Takes
she
a
puts her
bite out of
head
the
down
sandwich.
and just like and she just shakes her head. She's like, "What is he doing?" So Zara like points over out the window and then looks at him and does the motion again, and she looks back out the window, takes her bow out and goes after. I guess we'll finish this guy off, I guess.
Alright. Go right ahead. Oh, you got it! Finally! Natural 20. No fortitude save whatsoever. Absolutely. You only have to do so many more points of damage as it is, and if you had that orange peeler 2 access, which I believe you do.
Ooh, I do.
That is something where you
I forgot what that does. I'm gonna have to look it up.
You can kind of like go in slow-mo here and fire 2 more arrows effectively to spill that damage over to the other 2 targets.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I only see... Oh, yeah, I do see him. So him and
because
him.
it's
Okay,
crit,
cool.
It'll kill that one. It'll kill that one. And you'll still 13, 16, 21 points of damage.
That's pretty badass. Holy
You've
shit.
used 3 of it, so that's going to have 18 more points that can go over to this one. So let me get this corpse out of the way.
Wow.
18 damage. And then you should have, I think, 2 more uses of that before the 31st of October.
Yes.
Beautiful. So yeah, that's a prime example of how that can be used, especially if you've got a lot of them with 1 hit point around you. Ranged is particularly effective, but if you're getting swarmed by them in melee, it's almost like a cleave attack where you're just like, fuck all of you!
Well, that was pretty awesome.
Absolute, yes indeed.
Wow. Okay.
Instantaneous.
Cool.
Oh, thank you kindly for the cheers right there. We got a hype train? What? That would be freaking amazing. Y'all are great. In any case, I appreciate the love, man. Thanks for the cheers. All right, so that's your movement. That's your action. Anything else?
I think that's it.
Okie doke.
I'm just going to give this guy some moral support while we're waiting.
Okay, Silkus, over to your turn now that almost all of them are dead except for this final one.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm going to go ahead and... Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and run up to him and shoot him and hit him with the dagger.
Alright.
We'll go ahead and booming blade just in case, but I doubt he's gonna leave the spot.
Okay. Yeah, even though technically it is a crit, you do have to do enough hit points to finish them off. Which, in the case of 1 hit point remaining, easy peasy, but this one, that's why it's still alive.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, that'll hit, and we'll take it.
And then he has the booming blade just in case if he moves, but I doubt he will.
Alright. Doubt it's going to get a chance here, but we'll come back to this. Yo, there's stuff happening in the Twitch stream, but I'm gonna keep my focus here on the game. But thank you kindly for the love out there, friends. I do appreciate you. Are you with us? All right, so let's crack the door open here again, and Scott is still laying down. So, oh, that's cruel. That is cruel. He looks at Skullcrusher across the way and then looks at Scott laying down, who's really still focused on you and not the door opening in front of him right here. And as he does kind of angle his head to see this zombie standing over him, pointing the gun right at his face. And, oh dear God, yeah, that is, the gun fires, but he just misses so horribly that it connects with the floor over here. And he closes the door again in a snarl. And Skullcrusher is up next with only 1 round remaining on your rage after this. Go right ahead.
I'm confused. So the zombie's still firing a gun and Scotty didn't take his rifle back? Or he did and he missed? What just happened?
Well, Scott hasn't had a turn yet to reclaim his weapon. The zombie did step out and take a shot at Scott, but missed.
Alrighty. If I go down, do I have to fight the door again? Or is he an idiot and didn't hold it this time?
He's still holding it.
Oh, come on. Alright. Athletics check.
Yep.
These zombies seem to think more than I've seen in the movies.
Oh, damn. I got a 19 on mine versus your 15, so we're holding that door.
Oh, son of a... Can I just chop the door down?
You can attack the door.
Just hold your
I don't
action.
play that shit.
Not with
that.
You attack the wall and the couch here somehow.
What a shitty day. Alright, fine. I'm moving back. That's my turn.
Sorry, could I have used a hero point for him on that athletics?
You may.
Yeah, I'll do it. Roll a d8.
Yeah, go ahead, try a d8 there, Brad, and see if you got something going. Nope. I still edged you by 1. Much love, friends. Much love. Thank you kindly. Close, but no cigarro. Alright, Galric, over to your turn outside. Okay, we'll take the 5.
And then I'll have my little cannon kind of move a little bit to see if there's any other enemies, but that's it.
Alright. Is that something that should have, like, its own token? Does it have vision?
No, it has to stay within 60 feet of me because I use a bonus action to command it.
Okay.
It can move and attack on that bonus action. As a small cannon, it does take up its own space and it has legs.
Yeah, I've come up with something for that here sooner than later. But for right now, let's go ahead and pass it over to a Frendriel.
A friend.
Thank you, friends. Thank you all. Much appreciated.
Want to save the slots. I'll just Sacred Flame this guy.
Alright, dex save incoming. 22. And it's like all these zombies were spawned from the same fucking, like, Mother Queen zombie. They're all super, super impenetrable on defense.
Yeah, that's me. Sorry. You know what? I want the slots. Oh no, I'm okay. But
Alright, give me just 1 second here. There we go. Let everybody know in case they want to join in on some potential goodies right here. If you've not seen the Hype Train channel right there, you can get some very, very epic goodies with the Hype Trains. They don't come across very often, so if you want to get in on it, now's the time. Thank you, friends. Thank you kindly. And Scott is going to take his gun back and stand up. Get up, stand up. And we're gonna try to get through this door. Mother! Even still, like, it's a little hard to miss the door with the rifle, but he is very ineffective at blasting a few rounds into this door here. It's just nothing is really happening. As Joey steps out...
Can I use an inspiration for him?
You can.
Let's do it.
It's not much better. Let's see if his damage roll is any... Yeah, not much better in that respect either. He's more or less just kind of blasting a few holes through the door, but not really doing a whole lot of damage to the door's integrity itself. As Joey comes around the corner, just all kinds of confused, like, what the hell's going on here? What's in there? And Scott retorts, there's a fucking guy with a gun. I think he's wearing like a zombie mask or some shit. And Joey's just like, and we want to get to him? Let's just get the fuck out of here, dude. And Scott tells him to fuck off kindly, and Joey will gladly do that. We'll step into this room right here, because we're not interested in whatever kind of crazy motherfucker would put on a zombie mask and join the Whisperer clan. So back outside, it is over to Celeste for the top of the next round. Y'all are just too cool. Y'all are just too cool. Thank you, friends.
Just trying to finish this guy off here.
Well, you've been better than most, so let's see how my saving throw is. And it's a 6! Yes, indeed, they respond to the rapier touch more than some of these other weapons. And that will drop the zombies out of the initiative, just as they were prepared to go again. All we have left is this one lone crazy guy in here who's been shooting at Skullcrusher and Scott.
Hey, I've paid for a voice change, damn it.
Ah, did you do the voice change? It's gotten buried in there. I told you I wasn't watching it so much. Or is it the, it is the Arnold. I was like, it could be.
It's probably the Sebastian voice change. I don't know what you might change it to, but...
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you for the
Hey.
voice change redemption. Thank you for the gifted substitutions, or the subscriptions. That's
Yeah,
alright.
just do them all, man. Do them all.
We do them we change the voice.
Every other sentence right here.
And then, yeah, we go
Oh
back
my
to
gosh.
the Carl Bertana Nadaluski redemption that we used to have.
And then we can do a redemption for the staff as well. And do one for the smoothest ass this side of the Mississippi.
You do know I'm going to be spending it on every game if you do actually add the staff, right?
Oh, goodness gracious. Alright, well, Celeste, you have finished it off. We got some movement going there. And up next is Zara, all the way back over here.
Okay, so you said there's somebody left?
There is. There's the
Is that what
crazy
you
guy.
said?
Yeah, there's the crazy guy inside the house that we started this combat at. Like, way, way over here.
Oh. Oh.
Hi,
Okay.
train! Whoop,
Okay.
whoop, whoop.
Alright,
Level 5. Very nice.
Alright, so she's gonna just go over here and see if she can help him get out of this
Okay.
situation.
So, effectively...
So she just reaches out her hand to him and see if she can, like, help pull him out.
grab him by the ankles. Yeah, on his next...
Exactly.
his
I
next-
guess. Whatever.
He's going to get advantage on his check here. Oh god, thank goodness for that, because otherwise he'd have been stuck here for another round. As the both of you just kind of
Oh no.
comically tumble out of the room back here towards the pool table. And he just
That's
reaches
funny.
out to embrace you, but it ends up more like enveloping you. And he is just all kinds of appreciative. He is very obviously alarmed and astounded at seeing what you are, but at the same time he is just far too appreciative to be that concerned about it. And as thanks, he holds out his sandwich.
And I'm gonna take it. Because I don't know when I may need a sandwich later.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I meant a bite. As he tries to wrestle for the sandwich back.
Blah, 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 blah.
Exactly.
And she just looks shocked at him and just gives it back. And she's like, I'm giving it back.
Brad's shouting in the back. I hear.
I want to take
Yeah, that's what I heard.
He did. He's like, no. So, I don't know how we're gonna get out of here because we all have to stay on the same level, right? And this is the second level. Is that correct?
It is, but I can kind of say he goes down the stairs and meets you back outside. Or you can go downstairs with him as well, and we just both kind of step outside together.
Okay, that sounds cool. Let's do that. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, this round we go down the stairs, and then we come back over this way, and there we go.
Okay, cool.
Me a pickle.
All right, and then so I guess that. So I'm just gonna kind of shout over to my team. I'm gonna say, "Hey guys, I found a guy over here, up in a bathroom, and I got him out, and he had a sandwich.
Yeah, he steps out, and
He looks friendly."
He is overlooking the carnage here in the driveway before him, and he takes a bite out of the sandwich, and he's just like, "Whoa, guys! You guys kicked some ass!" Man, I cannot believe this is still going here. Thank you all so much. Gifted subs, cheers. There's so much going on here. I am just beyond appreciative.
I'm trying to get
Thank
this thing to at least level 7.
Thank you so much.
We love
friends.
you.
Much love. I love each of you too, man. Thank you so much.
Brad's just trying to get a pickle.
Well, okay. Silkus would be up next here in the turn order. Where'd he go? There he is.
Alright. I mean, to my knowledge, there's nobody else, unless I've heard the guy up here. I'm not entirely sure if I'm one of them.
There's really only been one gunshot happening each round now that Scott has been dropped. And then Scott did just kind of like fire off a burst of like 4 or 5 shots here.
So I'd be aware there's gunshot up there.
Exactly. There's still something happening up there.
Alright, well then I will go ahead. And how far am I from... Oop,
Salute to each of you, friends. Thank you.
Okay, so I can make it in there with a Misty Step, so I'll go ahead and take my bonus action to teleport through here.
Oh, nice. Hey, there's the bathroom zombie.
And then I just looked out at Scott and I just kind of like sign language, like is like pointing towards the doors, trying to figure out if he's in there.
Yeah, he gives you a thumbs up and points towards the inside of this room right here.
Okay, can I hold an action to just hit him or something?
In the event that he opens the door again, you can hold your action.
Okay, cool. Then that's what I'll do.
Alright. Yep. No. No. Oh, come on, Daniel. There we go. Oh, woo, woo, woo. Okay, so that's how that goes. And the door does not open up, as a matter of fact. And Skull Crusher is up next. Now that the hallway is stocked full of your allies on your very last turn of rage here, it's either attack your allies or you're done.
I'm still giving bits.
Wow, level 8.
I'm having too much fun with that.
Oof.
Okay, so if I go back down to the store and open it, I'd have to stand on Scott's head, but is the bad guy still back there?
Well, the timing is off. Usually right before your turn is when he opens the door to take a shot. And this round alone is the first round he hasn't done that. So you have every reason to believe he's still in there. Yeah, this time the door is just locked. There is nobody on the other side contesting your movement.
I forgot to push the button. I was just yelling, "It's locked." The fucker locked the door.
Yeah, he did.
And Terry looked at me and said, "Dude, you have to push the button." So, I play the barbarian well. What can I say? Alright, so it's locked, and I don't like locked doors. So there. Oh, fuck me. I'm done.
Oh, yeah.
Back up, and yeah, that's my turn. Yay.
Scott's like, dude, watch where you're swinging that thing, man. Took my fucking head off.
Can I use another inspiration?
You could, but he's at disadvantage for squeezing anyway, so we would still use the first number.
Okay.
Alright, Galric. How about your turn? What are you thinking?
but kind of eye the guy with apparently who has a bathroom sandwich, according to Zara.
Hey, I got it from a gas station. It's delicious. It's egg
I look
salad.
over at Zara and be like, that one's clear over there? Zara, is the house clear?
There are a few doors that are still locked over there, though.
Alright. Sounds like there's still something going on over here. I'm gonna see what I can find out. And I don't have any way to get, like, to the roof without going up the stairs, so I'm gonna have to go inside and go up the stairs, however long that's gonna take.
Okay. It's easily done, so basically once you get to, like, right here, it's another, like, 15 feet to get onto the stairs right here. So what do you got, like 10, 15, 20, and then 25 would get you going up the stairs to level 2?
Right, so yeah, I'll call. I was like, what's going on?
Yeah, Silkus and Skullcrusher can hear Galric ascending the stairs, inquiring as to what the shit is happening here.
With no response, I will just take the dodge action for now, because I don't want to just stick my head out to it.
Sorry, you caught me mid bite. I'll just yell back. Apparently there's a zombie behind whatever this room is over here. I don't know. I was just informed that he was behind here, and I'm just waiting to attack, so I don't know.
Have we tried going around? There's windows on all these rooms.
I haven't yet, but I would advise that would probably be a good plan.
Alright, so I'm just gonna take the dodge action for now.
Alright, Paul, that's over to your turn then. No way, we didn't just hit another hype level here, did we? We did? Oh my goodness, friends. We are inching on our all-time record here. Level 11, I think, is the highest we ever got. Goodness gracious. Unexpected blessings, man. Thank you all so much, friends. Sandwich steal!
My most powerful spell.
Or make
Oh my gosh,
DC
that's-
20 checker go hungry.
That's hilarious.
Target builder man. My
I feel like he
sandwich
really
beef.
needs that sandwich. He's been through a lot of trauma. I feel like that sandwich is like
Oh, wow, that's insane. That's funny. Okay.
So,
That is the garage. If you want to try to go in there, that is back to the level 1 map. Looking inside of there, though, let me port back over there real quick. The giant garage door is open on this side. I believe Brad hacked his way through it. And you can see a couple of trash cans, some extension cords, a pair of pruning shears, a bin with some sports equipment, soccer ball, football, and a lawnmower.
And a spot where there used to be a coal grill, but that's still with me.
Oh, that was a different garage. This garage doesn't have its own grill, sadly. The grill that you stole, actually,
anymore.
was owned by this resident, though. He loaned it to that homeowner months ago and never got it back. So actually, you're just kind of bringing it back home. I mean, this guy's got the pool in his backyard. He needs the grill. The other guy has, like, no backyard to speak of. So,
how high is the roof on the garage?
only like 12, 13 feet high.
Conceivable to try and jump up there?
You could.
Or
It would
would it just
require...
be as if we're running?
I would say roll an athletics check just to see if you can get that extra, like, 1 or 2 feet that you probably don't have by the default jump rules.
14?
Decent enough.
And how much movement would I have used? Just the 10 or?
After using the sandwich steal, I think that would have all of your movement, though.
That was a joke.
Yeah, that would be 10 feet of movement. You do have pretty much a straight shot, though. Like, once you head east, you can kind of go up the ascended slope right here and then right into the same bathroom that Sokas went into. And that's what he does.
Hello, friend. Are you in need of aid?
No, I'm good. You can talk to my staff, though. I don't know if they'll respond to you. But...
Hello there.
You're
1 second, just drafting a steel staff spell.
I only have voice for you. Steel Staff of the Archmagi. Nice. Scott is going to try to forcibly move Sokas back here through the hallway, and he is none too gentle about it. He doesn't care if you want to contest his role, but he would prefer that you go with it. How do you feel about that?
Like he...
It's like
Can
he
I
wants
ask him if
it's
he's
like he
trying
wants
to get out?
It's like he wants to back into your space, and he wants you out of that space. So he's like trying to like shoulder you back to here, so he can go here, kind of thing.
Can I do like a shimmy shuffle and like switch spaces with him?
He is very much like trying to oppose that as well, because it looks like he's like trying to level the gun at the door again, and he wants to be away from the door, and is also like hoping to not catch you in the line of fire, it would seem.
Alright, if that's what he wants.
Alright, so yeah, he's going to back you out of here, and we're going to have the door roll a save. And that is not going to do it. And yeah, this time instead of making the attack roll with a single round, he does a burst fire in a 10-foot square, which actually is just going to completely eradicate both of these doors. And they can no longer be closed, as he then charges into the room with no attack action to speak of, and then shouts, "What the fuck? He's gone!"
Means he ran out the window. I'm thinking.
Joey's standing here in the next room. I don't understand what the fuck the fascination with this guy is. If he ran away, he fucking ran away. Celeste is up next here, however, so go right ahead.
So I don't even know what
Very
to
cool.
do.
New hype train emotes. Woo woo woo. It does show me what has been contributed, but I do like to wait a little while on that because previous hype train showed that when I took the picture right now, it like shuffled like within the hour. So we'll let the dust settle here for a bit and let Twitch sort out the order here.
I was gonna say I could screenshot it, but yeah.
Much appreciated, friends. Y'all are amazing. No are you without you.
Got that up to a level 9, I believe. Too,
Whew.
so
That is insane. Fantastic.
that's a bunch of level ups and a bunch of fucking potions and shit.
Nice. Oh yeah, some magic items.
Yeah, it's the magic item for each of the top 3, level up for each of the top 3, 5 inspiration, 5 supreme healing potions to everyone.
Oh wow.
And it's also a level up for 2 additional random hype train boosters.
Ambition.
So
Now we're
everyone
talking.
gains 5 inspo, everyone gains 5 potions of supreme healing, everyone is entered into the level up, and then the top 3 get the very rare and the level up.
Nice.
And a pickle?
And a pickle. Is Celeste
the
trying to
pickle
climb up on
definitely.
the roof as well? Or is she gonna go in the doorway?
Oh, I was trying to figure out because I thought there was a doorway, but I can't tell from what I can see.
No worries. The pathway right here leads to the front door, and then from within, I can just kind of take your character to the stairway, if that's what we're doing. So effectively, you would kind of be climbing up the
Yeah.
stairs here and passing Justin on the way.
But there's nothing. There's no zombies or anything anymore, right? At this point?
Everything is quiet. There was just a burst of gunfire from down the hallway over here. But otherwise, right now, everybody's just kind of looking around, is somewhat in confusion. Absolutely. Keep tuning in, friends. 16 viewers. Amazing. Amazing turnout for Tuesday night. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, I guess I'll kind of just hang out then, because I don't really know what else to do.
Okay, so back outside, it is Zara's turn. Looks like somebody was going crazy on a off-road vehicle nearby here. Look at all these tire treads stuck in the mud.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's funny. That's funny. All right, so all right, so she's going to move over here, and then as she flies by, Sandwich Sammy over here, she's gonna like kind of like motion for him to just kind of like come closer, because he doesn't need to be out there by himself, because he would be a target.
Oh yeah, he is
So,
sticking to you like glue.
You are his imprinted
Okay, cool.
father
And then she's
figure
also
there.
gonna move down. Let me see how much she's gonna move down here.
Sandwich Sammy.
Okay. Sandwich Sammy, that's his name. And then she's gonna like
He kinda
motion
looks-
for him.
He kind of looks up at the, you're flying over the roof of the garage now, and he kind of points towards the front door here where he saw other people go inside. And he's like, should we go that way? Maybe? I can't fly up
And he
there
points.
like you can.
And I just nod. Okay. So I'm just kind of like peeking through the windows, and I don't really see anything, so that's my turn.
Alright. He'll take another step towards the door. This zombie will come back to life unexpectedly and bite him! And the sandwich. Now the sandwich has been
No, not
infected.
Sandwich Sammy.
We care more about the sandwich being infected than the guy.
I'm just
All
gonna
right.
ask my staff to put a prismatic bubble around him so he can't get damaged.
Alright, what are we gonna do here? Is
Protect
it
the
over?
sandwich.
Your turn there, Sapphire. What you thinking? Head out to the porch.
I don't see him anywhere.
Yeah, no sign of him anywhere.
I would have
Maybe
thought
he
of that.
jumped in the pool.
I would have at least seen a body. I
Did
have an
anyone
ability
check
that
under
could.
the bed?
I have an ability that could track him, but I really don't think it's worth it to use it since I had to expend a spell slot for it. Fuck. Whatever. I'm just gonna hold a firebolt just in case if I see him, but I doubt it.
Alright. Well, his turn is next. And yeah, I seem to have gotten away with it, so we're gonna close out the initiative here now. No sense in taking this as meticulously between the turn order as we have been. And this will also be a good time for a late halftime break. Thank you all so much for the amazing turnout and support tonight. I appreciate you all so much. Gonna step away and let the nerves kind of settle down here a little bit, and then we will jump back in with you shortly and see what's next here with Neighborhood Watching. Are you with us?
awesome.
Hell yeah.
I hope we get to name him Sandwich Sammy for real.
I was gonna name him Balake, but or AA Ron. I don't
Name
know
him
which one
what?
fits better. Balake or AA Ron.
Oh.
Be nice.
Okay, thank you. At least somebody knows what I'm talking about.
But I thought he didn't have the sandwich anymore. I thought the zombie took it. And you can't be Sammy without a sandwich.
He'll always be Sandwich Sammy to me.
He loses the sandwich, but he changes his name to Depressed Sam.
Oh, trust me, if the zombie takes the sandwich, I'm gonna fucking wrestle that zombie for the sandwich. So.
It's like premium sandwich. It's like a recently toasted Monte Cristo.
I do need more information about what the sandwich is consisting of.
We have no idea. We just know it's a sandwich.
Exactly. I need to know.
No,
what
I mean, but yeah, aren't you curious? I want to know if it's a wet sandwich, a dry sandwich. It's got a French dip.
Everyone burn every inspiration, every hero point. We need to do investigation checks.
It looked like an emotional support sandwich to me.
I really want to know what our challenge was to get the sandwich for, so... What's so important about this sandwich?
So yeah, I've been racking my brain, but I think I went to Edinburgh, Scotland. Is that the place?
Yeah, it's about 45 minutes away from where I live on train.
Very cool. Went there back in the late '90s and just kind of got lost and stayed at a place and just hung out at the pub and ate some really damn good food, and then moseyed on out to another country.
Did you try haggis at all when you were here?
I didn't, but I got to try a Welsh rabbit or something like that, and potato and leek soup, and I was like, I'd never had that before. It was good.
There is some
If it had been on the
surprisingly
pub
nice
menu,
places
I
to
would have
visit.
tried it.
I was just on holiday recently on the East Coast in Dunbar. It's fucking beautiful over there.
So, have you had haggis? How is it?
It's amazing. It's like, it's like if you took a meatloaf and cut it into like teeny little pieces, and it's spicy.
Okay, that sounds amazing, and it's funny enough. I just had a meatloaf sandwich today for lunch.
Yeah. It's like meatloaf if it had the consistency of like couscous, and it was like, yeah, like meat spiced.
Well, shit, I missed out, man. I'm gonna have to try and find some of that.
I'm just going to send everyone like little cans over there, smuggle it in somehow.
That sounds awesome. As long as it's not like canned deviled ham. Oh, I would not recommend that.
So he was holding his button for a long time, and you couldn't hear him. But he said that sounds awesome. As long as it's not like canned deviled ham, he wouldn't recommend that.
We all heard him.
My family tried sending me cans of deviled ham when I was in country in Iraq, and I I got way too much, and now I can't eat it.
I mean, that's like a once in every month thing, I think, for deviled ham. If that.
Yeah, that's a pretty strong if. That is some salty meat.
I mean, did you, like, tell them you really liked deviled ham? Is that why they kept sending it to you?
No, I told them I didn't like it, so they thought it was hilarious.
Ah.
And it still tasted better than the MREs, so I mean, I was still gonna eat it.
Well, yeah.
And then we found out it was contraband.
That's true, it's a pork product. Maybe that's why they sent it to me, just to mess with me. I don't know.
You get yelled at.
For deviled ham. Like, that's a shitty reason to get yelled at.
Yes, I got yelled at for spiced ham.
For ham you didn't even want.
Well, you know, my sister sent me a package of cookies over there, and we didn't even have ants over there. But when I opened up the package of cookies, each one of the individual packaged cookies was just a pack of ants.
What the hell?
Yeah, it was like one of those womp womp moments. It was like, what? Are you kidding me? All I got was imported ants.
Get you some protein.
It would have if they had been the little black piss ants, but they were red ants. I'm not eating those.
Did you double check to make sure she didn't do that on purpose?
I'm sorry, I couldn't talk. I was laughing too hard. That's totally something she would have done.
I'm gonna send him some ant cookies.
Just take a handful out of her fucking ant farm and put them into packages for you.
Eat this, you
That is totally something she would have done. Holy shit.
Why is there a deck of 101 riddles on my screen?
That's a great question.
Is that a what, sorry?
Mr. Daniel, I know you're here and you're not talking. What is this?
Why is there heavy breathing?
One riddle, two riddles,
I refuse to sit through the rest of this session answering riddles.
They are player-friendly riddles, I think you will find, and not of the extreme devious quality that J-Man can personally attest, i.e., if you remove all unnecessary letters, a logical sentence will remain.
Yeah, don't give me one of the fucking game shows of the fucking, like, only 10% of the world can answer this question. Please no.
Well, I presented that to a party of, like, 12 players, and the only one who got it was, at the time, I think the 14-year-old who wasn't even playing. He was just observing because his older brother was a player, and he sent me... I mean, this is, like, before online play or anything, so they're all, like, scratching out notes on paper, and he hands me one. He's like, is it this? I'm like, that's exactly it. Absolutely. Look at how festive the chat is there. All these new hype train emojis and what have you from all our participants. Beautiful, beautiful. So, what are we thinking here? We are outside of initiative, and we are free to move however we wish.
Long rest. Wait, no, I guess I'm full health.
On 3 hit points. Give me a long rest. I'm tired. And a long sandwich. A Subway.
What kind of sandwich is it?
It appears to be an Italian sub.
Mm.
Oh,
Now I'm hungry.
Okay, with the sauce? Oh, man.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh,
This is a very fresh sandwich that does not belong in this setting here.
If he's eating an Italian sub, we gotta call him Tony now.
I refuse to use that name. Fuck that guy.
How about the Vito?
Yeah, Vito.
Yeah.
Vito is something I
It's
can work
It's
with.
Sandwich Sammy. Come on, y'all. Sandwich Sammy. That's his name.
That's right. Yeah, no sign of him out here. Galric can see. I would say the bless expires now that a full minute has gone by. Scott is looking around this room along with Celeste, and it does appear that there are some valuable items here. Definitely, yeah, looks like a first aid kit and a greater first aid kit sitting on top of this table right here.
All first aid kits are just the equivalent of potions, right?
Exactly. So yeah,
Okay.
2die4 plus 2 and 4die4 plus 4. If any of you wish to add those to your inventory.
Any knife so I can give back Scott his knife.
There are no knives of that equivalent around, but now that all is said and done and Scott is convinced that this zombie guy has at least run out, he steps back out into the hallway and levels his gun right at you. Give it back. Asshole.
Well, I couldn't really load it anyways. Okay, there you go. Do you have another one?
He will cautiously retrieve his knife. Of course, he is speaking English and you're speaking Common, so the intent of his message is understood more so than the actual verbiage, and as he grabs his knife back, he'll just step here into this room and chat it up with Joey for a few minutes.
Wait! I try and offer him a one-handed axe, battle axe, as a trade for the knife.
He steps out, he's like, what the fuck is this guy saying? He looks over at Joey. Joey's like, do you think I understand? Where's that little...
I hand him the axe and put my other hand out for the knife.
Where'd that little badass motherfucker with the beard go? Joey is inquiring as he goes and darts by the window out here on the porch. J-Man's like, I want nothing to do with this shit. I'm gonna hide here in the furthest corner on the porch.
I'm just kind of on lookout right now.
Yeah, I'm just looking around right now.
Does he take the trade?
I mean, the battle axe is the one-handed and the two-handed version. It's just a matter of how you choose to wield it round to round. So effectively, you're offering your battle axe for a short sword.
No, I have two of them.
Well, there's 2 attack blocks on your character sheet.
Oh fuck! I take it back and walk away.
He's even more confused now. Joey.
Yeah, exactly. You have the one-handed and the two-handed, but technically it's the same weapon. It's just a matter of how you choose to use it between rounds. Do you put your one hand or your second hand on it?
Yeah, it's just
You'll
two
see
different
this-
stat blocks.
Right. You'll see the same thing with like bastard swords and what have you on occasion.
I would love a bastard sword just so I could say bastard all day.
I don't even think that made the 5e transition, did it? It's been like a decade since bastard swords have really been.
I don't
heavily
think so, but
utilized.
I know they
Yeah.
added a couple of weapons.
No, the longsword can be used in 2 hands now. It's
Gotcha.
versatile.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But it doesn't sound as cool. Now I'm on the hunt for a bastard sword.
I know there was another two-handed one in like 2014 edition. I just can't remember which one it was.
Okay. Did anybody grab the first aid kit and the greater first aid kit?
Yes, I did.
Beautiful. All right. So Joey and Scott start tearing up this room, taking the cushions off the couch, lifting the mattress off the bed, and they come out of here with a Snickers bar that is well past its prime. Otherwise, appears to be all that we find.
I look over at Celeste and see she's kind of like bleeding from some wounds. Like, you gonna be all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Tell me I find a freaking kitchen knife or a hunting knife or something around this area.
Not here, but when you go back downstairs in the kitchen, there are still some kitchen knives. The butcher's block knives have been removed by this point, but there are still some basic steak knives and what have you in the kitchen. They're only really like a dagger. They do a D4, but there are a few for grabbing. And Joey and Scott are excitedly calling out people's attention to this room down here in the south for any of you who can understand them or at least can make out their excitement.
Okay, I'm down there. What do I see?
Yeah, Sandwich Sammy will follow you in there as well. And yes, it looks like there are some rather torn blueprints here on this table.
I see.
We've already found one set of these on the Monday table last night, but here on Tuesday table, it's actually a bit more complete. We have the blueprints for the ground floor of the mall, and the blueprints for level 2 of the mall. Both of these can be zoomed in.
We found the second floor or the first floor?
Both.
No, I'm talking like Tuesday group found the second floor or the first floor.
Both.
Oh, okay.
Yep, Monday crew found only level 1, but Tuesday crew here in this house, they found both maps.
Oh, there's a duplicate. Okay, I got you.
Oh, definitely.
I thought you were saying there was only one blueprint. That's what I was.
Oh yeah, no worries. So yeah, it looks like here on level 2, we did not get a look at this map last night. Most of it is just shop S2, shop A7, what have you, so we don't really know what all of these mean. But appears that there's a gym up there on the northwest side of the mall. Perhaps.
Well, it's not like we can actually read that.
Oh, your character can't read that?
I mean, it's English, right?
Yeah, none
correct.
of us can read
I
it.
thought you were the one who was able to communicate with these guys, so I didn't know if that included
That was Wednesday.
Oh, that's right, that's right. You were communicating mostly through
Lovely.
yeah, sign language and what shit.
Zara can.
Oh, does she
Well,
have
Zara
the,
can like understand languages. She has comprehend
You can-
languages, but
yeah, so you can hear
her
it, but yeah.
spells are like down.
Gotcha. Yeah, and I think comprehend is more for spoken than written.
And comprehend is
Oh, it's
just
actually for
being able to
text, too.
hear. You can,
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
you can understand and hear, but you can't, reciprocate to it.
Yeah.
Right.
It says it takes about a minute to read one page of text.
Well, that's
And while
cool.
I can't, I
What's in
can't
this
read
chest
the
I
English.
found?
I can't read the English, but I definitely understand, schematics like that being an artificer.
Is this like a treasure chest in the bedroom?
It is a sealed box of some kind. Doesn't appear that it's locked. Yeah, he almost cuts his own leg off trying to fucking hack the box open.
Stuff she sees on the table.
I'm just gonna walk up and just open the box and just look at Skull Crusher.
Oh damn! You almost get your hand cut off in the process as he hacks at the fucking thing again, and still ends up just taking a gouge out of the floor. It's like the worst golfer ever. Inside the box are a number of what would appear to be personal effects. Baseball cap, scarf, a shirt that has definitely seen some age and some wear and tear. The collar is pretty worn. There's a picture book inside of here filled with family photos. And apparently all of these things are being destroyed as they're being revealed.
I'm a guess, yeah.
Or is he's hoping that a knife is found in there? Is that what he's saying?
No, yeah, I'm looking
that's
for
what he's going for.
Okay. It took me a second to
he's
register. I'm like,
like,
wow. I'm not even gonna bother describing anymore. It's all just fucking shreds and rubble by the time you guys get to it.
Just double checking. You said there's like equivalents of just normal mundane daggers in the kitchen, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, there are knives in the kitchen. There are no weapons or any valuables in that respect stowed away in here, aside from a single necklace that has some semi-precious stones in it. It might be worth like 50 gold pieces. If anything, this appears to be a box of sentiment more than anything.
I'll go ahead and grab one of the knives out of the kitchen as well then.
Okay.
You said there's like a picture book, like a family portrait book.
There is, yeah.
Can I grab that and just start looking through it?
Absolutely. Yeah, looking through it, it's very fitting for the 1970s theme as far as the age of the pictures, the quality, a lot of yellowing and bluing on these pictures, very grainy. But roll a perception check.
I've got a really pretty necklace. I wonder if the guy will trade me his knife for it.
As you're looking around at the photographs, you start recognizing certain items from within the box, like, okay, this woman is wearing the shirt that is stowed away in this box. This grandmother is wearing that necklace that appears to be in Skullcrusher's possession now, and etc. and so on. But perhaps even more disturbingly, the corpses of the undead around you resemble the people in the pictures. All except for one. There is one person in some of these pictures, a adult human male, maybe mid-30s to early 40s. Reasonably fit.
Sammy.
Not Sandwich Sammy, but somebody who belongs with this family and would probably have a reason to keep them around and probably be pissed off at anybody who came in here and started slaying them. As Celeste starts to put the pieces together and realize, well, whoever this guy is who was disguised as a zombie is probably the missing person from the family photographs here. And this was likely the room that he stayed in. He kept all the stuff in here. He had a couple first aid kits. Any weapons that he had with extra ammunition, he likely took with him during his escape out whichever one of these windows that he chose to head out from. But otherwise, it appears to be a family photo album of a Chinese-American family from the 1970s.
Oh, okay, now that makes sense. So he wasn't an actual zombie. He was dressed as a zombie.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. He did the whisperer thing.
Big is the album? Like, can it fit in my pack?
Oh, definitely, yeah. It's maybe like 50 pictures in total, so it's like 6 inches by like 8 inches.
I dangled the necklace out the window to my right, and I'm like, hey, you want the necklace? I'll trade.
You do know he can't understand you, right?
And he spent the last 4 rounds shooting at me, yes, but I'm still a barbarian.
Well, if he doesn't take it, I will.
Do you have a knife?
I have an extra rapier.
No, you need that. Okay, you can just have the necklace, but if you find a knife, I want it.
Yeah.
Alric looks over at Skullcrusher. Why do you need a knife?
Because I can't bite the zombies anymore.
He just gets this really confused look on his face. What?
Don't. You
Skull
only
Crusher.
have 2 hands, Skull Crusher. What are you
Skull
going to
Crusher
hold the
launches
dagger in?
into an essay on the action economy. Well, see, I need my bonus action to be effective each round, and if I can't bite, I have to have something in my offhand. Gower's just like, what? Well-
I'm just gonna start shaking my head and just tossing one of the dagger or one of the knives I found in the kitchen and just go grab another one.
Very cool.
Stara yells out, "Hey guys, are we almost done looking through this house? Because I'm getting really claustrophobic in this room with all these guys."
They got you pinned in the corner. Well, they're very
Yeah,
excited.
not
very
fun.
excited about the blueprints here, and eventually we're able to discern that they are basically saying that, and you can at least make out from the blueprints and the map itself that, yeah, this appears to be a very large structure, and they appear very interested in at least exploring it at some point and seem to know the general direction of where it is. But at the same time, they're recognizing that some of us have been injured, some of us are in need of rest, so maybe let's chill out here for another day. Let's explore some of these houses around here, see what else we can find before we uproot, and then go try to check this place out, and also join the Monday table as well. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! And as far as what gems are inside the necklace, primarily turquoise, but there are a few small topaz mixed in there as well. I got the knife. Love that. Love that fucking movie.
So now that we have explored down here, what do you guys say we go back up to the house that I may or may not have accidentally tried to burn down?
We should check out all the
I
houses.
think that's a good
around here.
idea.
Are we wanting to do that before we rest at all?
Wait, I'm confused. So we long rest and level up?
No.
Don't push it, please.
Every time we go into another building, we go into a fight.
He's as bad as Dawn.
We can take a long rest if you guys want to, but I don't really know if that's going to be super great for beneficial sake.
If I level up, it's super great. I need to.
Level up does sound like a good idea, but we are perhaps still a session or more outside of that. Yeah, me too. Found myself a Blu-ray copy of that like 3 or 4 years ago and watched it for the first time in what felt like 30 years.
Bro, that was me when I found a fucking Blu-ray disc of Tron at a fucking yard sale.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that was kind of my pandemic, was just rediscovering my childhood. I was like, oh yeah, I remember this movie I haven't seen since I was 8. I'm going to find it on Amazon. Yay, they have it!
I did love that movie, and I found Song of the South at a yard sale.
Oh, okay. It does appear otherwise that this house is bereft of anything else useful, at least on this level. Should I send us back to level 1?
Might as well, yeah.
Alright. Gonna need to drag Paul's token
I was getting ready to
in here.
fly out the window and go take a dip in the pool.
Yeah, you don't want to get in that water.
So what's the consensus? Do we want to take a rest before we move on, or what are we thinking? Yeah, we need to put the
rests are
character on the
great.
map.
My energy's a little spent.
Oh, no long rests? Oh,
Well, that's
My
true. Do the
energy's-
spellcasters need a rest?
I mean, I got very limited spells left, but I can get by with just using cantrips.
Yeah, Joey and Scott don't appear interested in a rest. It's still pretty early in the afternoon.
Short rest isn't going to do anything for me. The only thing it might do anything is for me
For
to get
spells.
one level 1 spell slot back.
Well, I'm good with moving on, but I don't care. Whatever.
It would just get me an arcane
Where's
recovery.
Sammy?
That's it.
Joey's gonna step out and fist bump Galric here. Yo, there he is. What's up, badass?
Do they have the blueprints on them, or did they leave them up there?
They bring them with.
So I'll kind of like point at those and give them kind of like that, like, huh? Like, what's the deal kind of pose.
Well, shit. We need that Yuuzhan Vong chick from the Monday night game to translate here with her Ooglith
Just
master.
making. Can I just start trying to translate using performance for sign language?
I mean, you can, but his performance is pretty god awful, so you're gonna need to roll like really good on your insight to see if you can pick up what he's saying.
Oh, I meant like when I'm talking. Okay.
Well, sure, but yeah. My performance was not good enough to accurately convey, so if you're going to understand what I'm saying, it's going to be the result of your insight. So anybody who wants to try that,
I think
feel
I
free.
understood.
Oh yeah, Jack will come join the party as well. Anybody seen Casper? Where's Casper? You're not Casper. You're not Casper. Ooh, you have sandwich. I like this guy. I'm going to hang out with the sandwich guy.
Isn't he in a backpack somewhere?
Isn't he what?
Isn't he supposed to be in a backpack somewhere?
Oh god, I hope not. Yeah, we had definitely a little haziness in interpretation there when Skullcrusher thought he had a horse inside of his bag just because it's in his inventories. Like, well, technically you can have like a fortress.
What's in the bag?
Yeah, technically, like, that's just what your character owns. It's not necessarily what's on you.
Oh, come on. Don't you see its legs sticking out?
I mean, I thought those were your legs, but I guess you are a six-legged dragonborn. And 4 of your legs are equine. Okay, so inside of 20 is enough to at least convey or understand. Joey is basically saying, like, yeah, let's do a sweep of this neighborhood here real quick. Let's gather up what we can, and then we'll check out this mall tomorrow.
Alright. Then I vote we go back up to that building. It's gonna sound weird, but the staff was telling me that we really should go up there. It's gonna be something important.
Well, we gotta check out all the buildings.
So now you're listening to your staff?
I'm just
Oh,
gonna
you
turn
fucking listen
straight
to me?
back around to you, and I'm like, excuse me, when you have a magical talking staff talking to you, then we'll talk.
Who's this? Oh, these are... Oh, where
Well,
the
we
hell
know-
have you guys been?
We know Kurt, but who the hell are these two?
Oh yeah, Tim has been with Kurt, Joey, and Scott since the beginning, and Corinne.
Oh, then we know
is
Tim, yeah.
Yeah, Corinne is the lone survivor of the plane crash who has basically been in hiding for the last session and a half. And neither of these three are particular combat characters as opposed to Joey and Scott. So when the decision was made for your group to go check out this building, Joey and Scott kind of conferred with them, like, we're going to follow up with them, we're going to kind of team up and see what's up for a while. And the other 3 of them were like, yeah, well, we're going to stay here and start packing up our stuff because this place is no longer secure. The doors and windows, and there's a huge fucking hole in the side of the garage. Like, we need to find a new place, and very, very quickly. But now that all has concluded here, they are here to join you, and hopefully they'll have a better survival chance than our NPCs on, I don't know, say Sunday morning.
Don't remind me.
This is a pretty big party. I'm pretty impressed.
Hey,
You
if I
know
can
what they
find a
say about
samurai
big parties.
sword, I'm going to walk around like Michonne.
Yeah, that's they're
do
definitely
they
more
say about
prevalent
big
in
parties?
the feudal Japan setting. Yeah, more targets.
I'll
Yes.
point to that building that had kind of caught fire for a moment, and then kind of look at the non-common speakers with a yeah.
All right. Yeah, let's do this. And yeah, we're going to move out. We're going to chat with our 3 other NPCs here who are... Oh, you guys are still exploring? Okay, well, we're going to head back into the house then. We just wanted to touch base and make sure y'all didn't forget about us, because it could be a few sessions before you see us. But yeah, we're still here.
Well, shit, where'd everybody go?
We are heading north past the plane crash, which by now has mostly stopped burning and sparking and seeming to be in imminent danger of further explosions. If anything, right now, it seems to be... I'm sorry. If anything, right now, it seems to be smoking mostly.
Yeah, this is the spot where I sort of broke in here.
Hey, while exploring the plane, I find a crate full of feudal Japanese weapons. Yay! Just
Alright, hold up a second here. We're getting very, very spread out and starting to open doors and shit, and I'm still moving NPCs. Let's all catch up.
Pause.
Let's all catch up. I'm gonna send Scott and Joey after Galric. Jack can go away.
I still have my cannon active. It'll last for an hour.
Alrighty. Let me find something for that here real quick. Yeah, feel free to start moving out into this house right here. It is vacant. No signs of the undead around you. There's a trampoline in the backyard right there. That sounds like fun. Also a ping pong table.
Trampoline.
Oh, one of you caught sight of something. Looks like there might be a zombie in the guest house out there to the east, so keep your movements still and quiet. One of you definitely had line of sight on something over... Don't move your tokens for a second, otherwise you're going to teleport over here. Hold on to your tokens. One of you saw something over here. And yes, it would appear that one of you has discovered one here, and one of you has discovered bathroom zombie number 3. So with that, I do believe we should get into initiative. They are not lying in wait to surprise you. This one appears to have just been kind of locked in here at some point in time. And same thing with this one, just both of them got shut in the bathroom and eventually kind of went dormant, and the doors open up and they're like, hey, something to do! Make sure to click your token and then click the initiative button. What's that? 6 of you and 1 of me. 2 NPCs. Sandwich Sammy is pretty much going to continue on Zara's initiative here. Doesn't really need his own as a non-combatant. As a matter of fact, he would rather join the other NPCs back in the safety of the house, if that's alright. So we're going to just remove ourselves entirely. And go join those guys. Okay, let me get
And zombies go first for once.
Damn, I got a natural 20 on the initiative. How about that? Wow, I got another one for Joey here, and then Scott got a mighty 6. Okay, so yes, the zombies edged Zara out by 1 point here on the turn order. Tuck that away for a second. I like it. How sign language is going to help. Okay, so bathroom zombie will step out. Oh, finally! You don't know how long I've been in there. Look at the size of that toilet. It's tiny. We are gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is gonna get funny. Oh, maybe not so much. Alright, we'll step out and... Ooh! Dragonborn! We've never tasted Dragonborn. And apparently we still won't because we're going to go for a weapon attack. And it's a natural 1 to hit Arm Crusher here, so nothing doing there. Bathroom zombie.
His name gets more mutilated every time you talk.
Damn, okay. Well, yeah, this is where it's going to get really stupid. So, Celeste will open the door, and this one just makes a beeline right for her and darts right around her, exits the door, and jumps up on this cabinet or bookshelf right here in the hallway. And that will be the first attack of opportunity from Celeste. And because of where I'm exiting, you get a flank on that. Nice.
Do I get attack of opportunity?
Not yet. I am going to run over here, though, which is going to provoke an attack of opportunity from Paul.
Hiya.
Oh, it's a miss by 1. Hero point?
Hell yeah.
Okay. And Skull Crusher's not my target, so I'm going to go this way, and now Skull Crusher gets an attack of opportunity. That is going to be 8 points of damage, not quite in rage yet. And what is that? That is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. That's going to provoke Galric's opportunity attack. Oh, son of a bitch. I don't know, do we spend anything to get that 1 point of damage? Just a complete reroll. Alright. Ba-ba-bop. And at long last, it reaches its target, which is Scott, all the way down here. And we're going to just try to tackle him right around the midsection. Ow, that's a 19 to hit. And that is 5 bludgeoning. I need to grab their previous tokens, though, from the other map. Those had their hit point values. These ones do not. Almost there. There we go. Okay, Scott there. Scott just got hit for 5 bludgeoning. He now has 2 hit points to his name. And he lets out a roar of pain in response to that. And now that there's action happening over there, we're going to check it out over here, see what this guy's got. Perception. A dirty 20. Oh, yeah. We're going to break right through this window, Stone Cold Steve Austin style, or try. Ba-na-bum-bum-bum-bum. Acrobatics, good enough to break through. We'll take 3 points of damage. That's 20, 25, 30. Oh man, I wish the trampoline was like right here so I could jump on it and get to Zara up there at 15 feet. That would be brilliant.
Rude.
All right, we're going to move over here and start dragging the trampoline over to the porch so that we can get up.
Oh my gosh.
You see the zombie.
That's hilarious.
Digging this huge gouge through the backyard here. All right, we're not going to get anything going there. And yeah, the hot tub does not look as inviting here with the green water. So, I don't know, 15 feet, I guess it's possible. We're going to try something truly spectacular here. Okay, and yeah, that's about what we thought would happen. So maybe in some point in a future life, this zombie was a gymnast, martial artist or something, because it jumps up, kind of gets itself on top of this planter here, and almost tries to like propel itself off the wall to get the extra elevation so it can get at you. And instead it face plants onto the deck, takes 4 points of damage, and is prone. And that will turn it over to your turns for all of your ass kicking. Zara's up first.
Alright, so, she's gonna go down and try to stab this guy in the head with her daggers.
Once again, you got a prone target here in front of you, so advantage. Natural 20 for 14, 21, 28 damage. Good gracious. Ow! And then the next hit will drop it exactly to 0, so let's check. DC is... Too bad you didn't roll those in reverse. DC is a 12, and I got a double 19, so it's going to stay there with 1 hit point.
Okay, so she is going to, I think she's gonna disengage. I don't know if she has to disengage. Do you have to disengage
I would have disadvantage on my
when it's
attack.
prone or no?
Yeah, you would have to disengage. I would get the attack, but it would be a disadvantage.
Okay, cool. Okay, so I'm gonna disengage, and then I am going to, I think I'm gonna move. Let me see, give me a second.
Alright.
Okay, that's it.
Okay. Oh boy, let's see what you got this round, buddy.
Well, I'd like to intervene and say that your NPCs got taken off since you removed the tokens. Because I know one of them went before me.
Oh, that's right. Joey had a 22. And the other guy had a 6, I do believe. Okay, Jojo cuz. Stepping on up, stepping over to the other side. Flank attack. I always forget this is the lucky table where my NPC sheets actually took. The other ones are still showing that I need to update them for some reason. Oh, come on, Joey. Alright, well, with flank, that's not going to do anything. So now it's Silkus' turn.
Alright. We'll go here, open the window. Do I need to spend extra movement to get out the window, or can I just move through it?
Oh, you're good.
Okay, cool. So it's 15. Then that's another 15. He's still prone, right?
Yes, he do.
Alright, screw it. Bonus action. Teleport to his ass, and then I'm gonna start beating on him.
Okay. Well, shit. Let's check. Gonna take more than that, asshole.
Alright, that will be the end of my turn.
Oh wait, that's the is that a regular dagger? Yeah, that's that
No.
that's the undead slayer. My bad.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
didn't,
then
didn't
is he dead?
notice it for a second. Yeah, I have disadvantage, so yeah, he is dead.
Okay. Cool.
Alright, so Galric is next in the order.
Did you ever find a token?
Oh shit, that's right. I had it, I searched it and then I got a bunch of other stuff here. So, what the fuck? I have a gorilla with cannons?
I'll take that.
I have a cannon that looks... What the fuck is this? I have a cannon that looks like a frog on a skateboard. Look at this shit. I guess it's a dragon. I guess it's a dragon, but on a smaller picture it looked like a frog. Okay, we're getting closer.
I do have a skateboard.
Yeah, you do.
And I am a dragonborn, but I'm glad that's not my token.
Yeah, you would be obliged to take a bite here. There we go. Clockwork construct cannons. This is what we want. J-Man, green, orange, or pink?
Let's do orange.
Alright. So let's delete that. Let's get a new character sheet for you. J-Man Cannon. Only in your control. There we go. Okay, you should be able to drag that out to a space near you. Excellent. So if you see this thing walking around the map, this is Justin's little walking cannon. So don't attack it. It doesn't have a hit point bar, so you probably won't be
Oh my
inclined to
gosh.
attack it. But that's his cool little cannon.
That's
Don't
amazing.
get near that. It'll get on your face and make you pregnant with an alien baby.
Oh God! Right. I love all the assets that we have access to here, so it just gives us so much more versatility at the table. Nice. Only hitting that one. Is it a deck save, was it? Pretty sure I've only rolled natural 20s for my saving throws against this thing, so why break precedent? Natural 20. Yep. So half damage. Hopefully you roll 26 damage and I take half. Or I'll take 2.
So yeah, that was my bonus action. For my action, I'm just going to attack the one that I'm flanking.
Alright. Hey, Rick, is that heart-to-heart spell still active? That's that red dot.
Let me double check.
Yeah, that's connecting you and Skull Crusher there, I just remembered. 1 hour.
1 hour ago.
I would say it's still active.
Okay.
Okay, 40. There we go. And 2 points of damage. Oh boy. Got it.
Yes, my streak with my cantrip damage continues.
Yuck.
But that's it.
Alright, and Skull Crusher on the other side. Oh, good gracious bodacious. Alright. Are you going to use your bonus action for attack, or are you bonus action raging? And yeah, we definitely do not have a +1 short sword. I remember you saying that was all that would take, but just for specificity.
Plus, also, he would have to attack with the one-handed battle axe, not the two-handed.
But he said I could just take a hand off and grab a knife. It's the same weapon.
It doesn't work like that. Like, you can't do it two-handed in the attack and then take the hand off as a free action and grab a weapon and then stab out with it.
Oh, I could do that in real life. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, then I rage. I rage and then I battle action.
Alright.
I don't fucking know. Whatever.
Let's put a rage on your guy here.
But then, I don't get the stabby stab. That's my turn.
Correct, yeah. The first round for the Barbarian is usually not as effective because they have to go into rage. Alright, so Scott is up next here. And motherfuck! Alright. Well, I will grab my knife.
If you go down, Scott, I'm taking your shit. You don't understand what I'm saying.
Oh. Yeah, I see what's happening here.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, damn. Is that right? Oh, that is disappointing. Yeah, it appears that the,
I don't like it when you say that.
Yeah, it appears that the compendium has been, supplanted by the, 2024 rules, at least for the PHB. So, that's why Brad couldn't get a short sword, because it's the 2024 short sword, and when you try to drag that on, it's like, oh, you're not using the character sheet for it, so you can't do it. And the only short swords that exist are the +1, +2, +3 versions from the DMG, which is still the 2014 DMG. So even me trying to drag a short sword onto here, it's telling me like, nope, can't do it. So.
Okay, good, because he was looking over at me and he was like, fix it, and I'm like, I can't fix it.
Fuck. Yeah, I mean, it can be fixed. You just have to like go to the short sword +1, and then effectively take all of the +1 stuff off, which is just dumb. It's an extra step that shouldn't exist. Alright, so there we go. Yes, yes.
I mean, I could have grabbed one of the rare swords, but haha.
Yeah, I guess anybody can drag drop anything onto their character sheet, but whether I allow it is another matter. Alright, so we're going to take an attack with our serrated knife here. There we go, now it's taking. And 9 damage, oh hell yeah. So we will check the death save on this one, and it's a 7, so it is dead. And then Scott will spit on its corpse and then step over here to take a look inside the doorway. And just kind of give a cheer to Galric and Skullcrusher here. Kick that thing's ass! Kick his ass, Seabass! And then Celeste will have the next turn up here.
I get a flank over here, correct?
Yes, ma'am. Oh, sweet. Damn. Came to play.
I told you I hate these things.
I understand.
And that's much.
Okay, and Paul to close out the first round here. Maybe the only round if you're good.
Yeah, I'll hopefully finish out. I'll Gating Bolt it. Just to kill it.
Alright, big money, big money. Big money indeed. That will hit, and that's more hit points than we have, and because it's radiant, it goes right through, and that will close out another turn order. So feel free to continue exploring here. We'll definitely see some things in a few of these houses that don't match up with a 1970s house, particularly if you go in here. They've got a full-on double monitor computer setup in here, which, yeah, unless they are working top secret for the government or something like that, it's unlikely they would have something like this in their house. So some of these details definitely don't necessarily match up. But in most cases, these do fit our needs. And Silkus is feeling a compulsion to go up the stairs.
That's where I was going next, but yeah, figured.
Get your ass up the stairs. Yeah, this place was definitely used as a refuge at some point. A lot of knocked over cabinets and what have you, probably to barricade certain areas, but did not appear to hold for very long. Does not appear that anybody stayed here for any great amount of time either. These are residential homes that are not prepared for the apocalypse. There is nothing weapon-wise that we're going to find in these homes beyond kitchen knives, baseball bats, maybe the occasional hatchet in a garage, none of which are likely to be better than anything we currently have in our possession. Oh, hell no, no katana.
Hey, I mean, you know, if we were to, for instance, say my house in a zombie apocalypse, I've got a World War I bayonet.
Oh, sure. I mean, the occasional exception will exist, but then we also have to take into account that these houses have been ransacked before, so anything incredibly useful like that was likely already taken and is in somebody's possession or is on their dead body out in the middle of nowhere. So what is left behind at this point are things that we may not find evident use for, or things that are very well hidden that original looters did not come across. But when we are ready to make our way to level 2, let's do so.
I would
Oh,
just
nice.
hope that room had something nice.
If you're using your action to drink it, you get the full value, which would be 2 die 4 plus 2. You get 10 hit points back, so you should be back at full. If you're drinking it in combat with your bonus action, then you do have to roll.
Got it. Thanks.
Absolutely. Yeah, the garage here definitely seemed to have the most useful items. A baseball bat, a lawnmower with some blades that could perhaps be fashioned into a decent short, possibly even a longsword. This entire area may have had some useful things in the utility closet room, but everything got burned and destroyed. Likewise, inside the garage, the double garage out here, there were a pair of intact bicycles. And we've seen a few bicycles throughout a few of these homes already, so if that's something that we wanted to acquire as a group to expedite our movement, we don't have the battle van that Sunday G2 does. We didn't get a helicopter ride like Monday Crew did. We've been on foot. Of course, we started in this same cul-de-sac 4 sessions ago too, so our need to move around hasn't been as great. But it is an option. Otherwise, let's ascend to level 2. Everybody's token in place over here, I think so.
Yeah, Skull Crusher's under my token, but yeah.
to erase your old tokens. And then replace.
Could,
No.
could I see Zara's and Skullcrusher's weapons before we continue?
Zara's or Skull Crushers?
Both, if possible.
Yeah. I mean, depending on if the if Dan says I pass it at blade smithing my D2 steel from the lawnmower blade, then I have a camp knife and a axe and a javelin.
Whatever your preferred weapons would be.
I would say that's possible. I would say that we're going to need some downtime for such activities. So if we want to just like put the halts on,
Fair
or
point.
put the brakes on everything right now.
Before we go up, can I put my rune on Scott and Joey? The one we talked about before at the start.
Okay.
Just in case if they go down,
Sure.
they can't be turned into zombies.
Right.
And I will cast Anil on Zara and Skullcrusher's weapons.
Totally cool effect. Sadly, it's kind of lost here in the final closing minutes of the session, because unless your character is present here next session, those effects kind of vanish with the person who used them.
Oh, come on!
I mean, it lasts an hour. And it doesn't say
I really
anything.
appreciate that, though. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm playing more by the spirit than the verbiage. Otherwise, yeah, our departing guest stars can all of a sudden be like, and you guys can have all my inspirations and all my hero points for next session that I really didn't have anyway, but I only have because I'm guest starring. Like, it gets a little excessive.
It was more so in case we're about to get an effect like right now.
Yeah, don't give me an excuse to start cheesing Shield of Faith by fucking leaving and rejoining Monday Group.
Thank you either way. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Profit counts, right?
What the hell is this thing in front of me?
It's pressure.
Oh my gosh, what is that? Huh.
And this thing might be related distantly to the Energy Fairy, who was a frequent NPC on Wednesday night throughout the last campaign. But at last we have made it here to this area, and we will see just what lies ahead in the next session, for once we do not have a combat ready to wait us here, but rather a potential skill challenge that will likely involve this right here, the deck of 101 riddles. But once again, that will be our objective for next time around 2 Tuesdays from now. So thank you very much for an amazing session, some solid RP in the midst of our combat here. Some solid combat as well on both sides. We had some pretty tough zombies, but some great tactics as well from our players here. And can't let it go without saying that it is very, very appreciated you guys turning out tonight for the hype train. Very unexpected and very, very grateful. So thank you all very much for that. I am very much looking forward to continuing here the Monday and Tuesday table, perhaps our most obviously connected, as they're so close and they're within the same Turtle Cove community. And if you did not catch last night's adventure, they have made it to the mall, and this will presumably be our base of operations for Monday, Tuesday, and possibly Sunday Group 2 as well when we get to that point. But we are inching closer to the conclusion of Coalescence Chapter 4 here, maybe about halfway through it right now, so Maybe another 3 or 4 sessions left for each table before we get to Coalescence Chapter 5, which I've got all kinds of goodies planned for all of our tables at that point, but all in good time, friends. Thank you, as always, for sharing the table, for sharing your time with us here at Roleplaying Unlimited. We are truly honored and grateful to share this time and these adventures with you. And a reminder, as always, that there is no RU without you. Have a good night, friends.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. Thank you. And it was cool hanging out with you, Scotland.
Wait, thank you.
Yeah.
You're still
Goodbye, everybody.
glad to be here.
It was a good session.
Thanks, guys.
See
It was
y'all
awesome.
later.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
At least I knew it was a lie. She's not very bright, but Jenny's alright. She tries, but then she gets tired. She tries to hide, but Jenny's alright.
쏟아지는 너의 깊은 우주 영원하지 않다는 말은 믿지 않을래 우리 비추는 별빛에 너와 내 눈을 맞추면 저 깊은 곳으로 빠져버릴 거야 Oh every day, every night 멈춰 흘러버린 맘에 내 두 손을 꼭 잡아줬으면 해 조금만 더 맞춰줄래 이렇게 말은 하지 않아도 돼 지금 이 순간을 그려보는 거야 지금 이대로 가득히
Every day, every night 이제 나만 바라봐 너 덕분에 got my life looking hella fly 내 맘이 편한데 I'll never regret all the time that you and I've spent 이렇게 난 자꾸 너만 보여 너를 원해 Everything about you is making me say knowing that I'm priceless girl you are my treasure want you every single night
Oh every day, every night 멈춰 흘러버린 맘에 내 두 손을 꼭 잡아줬으면 해 조금만 더 맞춰줄래 이렇게 말은 하지 않아도 돼 지금 이 순간을 그려보는 거야 지금 이대로 가득히 한 그대로 영원히 지금 이대로 가득히 우린 그대로 영원히
SOS. 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 I got you yelling SOS. Thought you was a threat. I do real life, do no tip for tat on the internet. Now I do that. See, I've been a threat and I've been a vet. Thought you knew that when I'm cashing checks. I don't owe no debts. I've been through that. See you SOS. 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 See you SOS. Need a life vest. Need no mic check. SOS. 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 See you SOS. We don't talk checks. We get to it. We get to it, yeah, we do it, yeah, I go up. We influence, yeah, see me moving, yeah, I glow up. Every time I show up, I can flip my switch out. They act like they know us, but they ain't no dog, I'm big dog. Asking if it's still a flex, say they better go ask Booyah. Never think I'm gon' check, better pull up like whoa. Come to place and I'm the best, I ain't worried about none who y'all. 24, no rest, stand on business, I'm too tall. Thought you was a threat, I do real life, do no tip for tat on the internet.
for the jackpot. Every time I want the last shot, championship ring. Want to start it from a mascot. Went to Rollies from a G-Shot. Brand new kettle, no teapot. You should know I don't play. Go sicko mode like I'm T-Scott. Eagle vision from the treetops. Went to image from a green dot. Never had no limit, but I had some Reeboks. Keep it humble, but the fee's not. In the game, no free spots. But I earn what's mine. Nothing less, I'ma shine. But you was a threat. I do real life, do no tip and tap. On the internet, when I do that, see I've been a threat. End up in a fed. Thought you knew that when I'm cashing checks. I don't owe no debts. I've been through that. See you SOS. SOS, SOS. See you SOS. Need a life vest. Need no mic check. SOS. SOS, SOS. See you SOS. We don't talk checks. We get to it.
Ta-da! Good evening, everybody. Happy Thursday to you. We are almost there, just a little bit further through the week. Thank you for spending part of your evening here with us at Role Playing Unlimited, coming to you live from the 100th Meridian, where the Great Plains begin. I am your host, Tragically HP. Hello, hello, hello. We'll see you again this Sunday. A.K.A. Comanche. Alright, what's going on out there in Streamland? Hello to you watching us here on Twitch, on Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok. Hope you're all having a great week so far, and we look forward to the adventure ahead. We have a new player at our table here, so let's waste no more time and get this show on the road in 3, 2, oh, woo, woo, woo! Good evening, everybody. How's it going? Happy Thursday to you. We almost made it to Friday. It's almost the weekend.
Hello.
It technically is Friday.
Yeah, if you're over there in the UK, you're already in Friday. You get to live in the future. But then that means your Monday gets here sooner than ours does.
He's got you there.
I'd like to apologize to you, by the way, HP, for leaving early last session. I know I wasn't feeling well, so I shouldn't feel too bad, but at the same time, I realize that's the second time I've left the session early in this campaign. I really need to fix that. I'm sorry.
Hey, no worries at all, man. It happens, especially like illnesses and family emergencies, things like that. Like, you can't help that. I appreciate the apology, but absolutely not necessary, dude. You're good.
I'll make sure. I'll try my best to stay in the session this time.
For sure.
A lot better this time.
Yeah, now that you've got a hurricane headed right for your general area.
I mean, I'm like on the very edge of it. I don't think I've got anything to worry about. Plus, my apartment has like tornado-proof windows. I think I'm good.
Oh, very cool. Whew, 35 stream streak right there from Shags over here in Twitchland. Very cool. Oh, I need to change our verbiage here. The title of tonight's stream is not a talking orange. It's Meet Daimyo Isano. We are going to hopefully meet this character. Last time I named a stream after an NPC, we ended up not meeting the character at all. So, precedent.
Speaking of NPCs, I can't help but notice up at the Wednesday crew, Morlander.
Yes, he was somebody, and they have now located Morlander. Morlander's inventory is currently the Wednesday evening quest, and once they have located said inventory, at least for our Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday morning tables, they will have access to our between session mercantile, so that should be pretty cool.
Hell yeah.
Yep, for those who are playing at this table, we only explored it briefly, I think, in the first session at this table. Sunday morning, a bit more, and then Wednesday pulled that thread all the way to the source. The ringing bells in a different section of the city. I remember Jay sent his owl familiar to go check out what the source of those bells were. He actually saw the Wednesday crew aligning with some other NPCs and fighting off a bunch of undead. And this is information that your characters only recently got after you finished your long rest. But for our table, we have ascended the pagoda all the way to the topmost of the popmost. I should get my map over there as well. And I am thinking we should expedite this, because otherwise we could have an entire session go by without our new player getting to join at all, which is just a big, big no-no. So we're going to bring you in, right? Well, I guess it would help if I was in the right area.
Does Roll20 work on Edge? Oh, there it is. It's just slow.
It should work on Microsoft Edge. It works best on Google Chrome and Firefox.
Okay, yeah, it was just going a little slow.
All good, and welcome, Josh, to the table. How's it going?
So do I need to change my HP at all or anything?
You should be good where you're at. We're just dropping you right back in from your last known status effect, although technically you would have gotten that long rest same as the party. So yeah, go ahead and click that button. You should be at full restore. And then same thing for Josh's character here. Did you get that level up to 2? Did you see that I posted that earlier?
I did, and I'm doing that right now.
Excellent. So, if you did not get a chance, and totally no worries if you did not, I realize you just joined our home base here like an hour ago, so totally cool on that. But the campaign theme, our party is native predominantly to the Forgotten Realms setting, most notably the most known area, the Sword Coast, Waterdeep, Baldur's Gate, Neverwinter, etc. When suddenly, one day, this virus began to overtake all of the areas of civilization seemingly all at once. And this was an undead virus that brought about a rapid zombie apocalypse into the Forgotten Realms setting. But almost just as quickly, before we had really any opportunity to adjust, to strategize a response to any of this, the coalescence occurred, which for most of our characters is a complete unknown. Out of game, of course, you can find the details of what happened in the A New Coalescence channel. But in short, the epilogue of our previous campaign, which had a lot of D&D and Final Fantasy and Star Wars crossovers, the finale ended with the killing of a most dangerous Sith Lord, in addition to the, I don't want to say unfortunate, but the timely passing of an ally to the party. It was a time dragon known as to everyone known as the Demon Dragon. And the conglomeration of these two events, the death of Darth Nihilus, the death of the Demon Dragon, and this occurred at the same time as two very devious liches known as Zastam and Acererak were conducting to spread this Agent Orange undead virus to the known galaxy. So it is this trio of unique events that brings about our coalescence, which, in addition to spreading the virus, which was the intentional plan, the known galaxy has also twisted and warped in a multitude of ways. Time and space have become intermingled for our setting. The landscape largely still resembles Forgotten Realms. Maybe a river might be a mile or two off and might run in a different direction for a while, so even some of the natural formations for our druids, our rangers, etc., something different has definitely occurred. But perhaps most notably, the centers of civilization have completely warped. Waterdeep, instead of being this massive walled city of like 1 million people, is now this site of gloom and a dozen or so disconnected settlements from the feudal Japan era, which is where we find ourselves here, dealing with an undead invasion. Some of our characters are proper to the feudal Japan era, some of them are proper to the Waterdeep Forgotten Realms era. We have this guy right here, known as Revolver Rick, who actually comes from a different side of the coalescence, the 1970s Southwestern America, New Mexico, Nevada, Arizona side of the coalescence, which is what our Monday, Tuesday, and Sunday night tables are primarily playing. So even in that respect, there's a lot of interweaving going on between these different tables. This table in particular has made their way up the pagoda, primarily hoping to find if it can serve as a place of safety. We've killed all the undead, unfortunately lost one NPC in the process, and have finally made it to the boss battle. We don't know where on this level specifically the guy is, but we suspect he's over here somewhere, and he looks like this. An undead samurai of sorts. We did not get a long rest right before this fight. We did get a long rest like a session or two ago.
I was just checking.
Gotcha.
That man looks adorable.
That's exactly what Jay said. He's like, oh, he's so adorable.
Also, I'd like to point out to Dan that the Redbeard, the guy who's playing Redbeard, that Revolver Rick was briefly murked by one of our party members.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate thing. I mean, he does kind of look a little undeadish in his appearance, and he definitely caught an unfortunate strike there from Balerin a session before last. So
I now want to hear a Jack Sparrow theme, but like
Oh, you cut out there. But in any
You're
case,
a
that should
banjo.
that should catch us up
Country
to.
Jack Sparrow.
Gotcha. That should catch us up to the current point in time. Bear with me a second while I get our initiative placed back in from last time. And while I am doing that, let's do a brief character rundown for everybody's benefit. Starting with Ozzy. Tell us a bit about your character, please.
This is Azzy. They are a shoal gnome that used to live on a small island off the coast, off the Sword Coast. Lived there for several years, but was kidnapped by a pirate crew, and later picked up by another one, much nicer one, who actually made him a member of the crew. And while they were running away from a series of ships, try to sink them, they got caught up in a what they're now assuming is the coalescence storm, and ended up here, and is just trying to survive at this point.
It's a pretty lofty ambition, no doubt. And up next, one of our recent joiners to the table here. Welcome back, Brandon, playing Belarin Shadowblade. Tell us a bit about your character, please.
Can you hear me now?
Howdy, howdy.
Awesome. I didn't realize that apparently my push to talk got deleted, so there was nothing for me to push to talk to everybody. So I had to go back in and adjust it.
Womp womp.
But I was trying to say earlier that I apologize for one, and two, I also apologize for being quiet because I'm stuffing my face over here.
Oh, no worries.
But with my character, so his backstory kind of like, so he originates in Waterdeep, and he was an orphan. I know original for a rogue, who learned how to pickpocket while he was on the streets, and he ended up getting a job from a random child who ended up hiring to be an assassin, which he ended up taking it for the gold that came with it. And throughout his time, he ended up taking heist jobs and assassination jobs, and he got a heist job to go to one of the royals of Waterdeep and steal something from there, but ends up getting caught. And as he's in the jail cell, he's down there for several days, and one of the lordesses of the area comes out and is impressed with his espionage capabilities and decides to take him on and essentially hires him as a sort of underhand. But one day when he goes out to go and goes out on a mission, he comes back and turns out that somebody assassinated one of the lordesses, and he was put to blame for it. Now he wants to clear his name.
Oh, good luck with that. With my history in campaigns, it's going to take you like 30 sessions to do that. Womp womp.
That's fine. Honestly, like, I made this character a while ago just for the fun of it. So.
I dig it. And welcoming back Dave to the table, playing Bon John Bovey. Tell us about your character, please.
He's a meme. Fuck it, I don't even remember what I said his backstory was. It was just song lyrics. I think he was a dock worker that got fired and joined the Breeds or something. And, he's working security to try to make money so him and his wife could, start a new life. And then we got transported to feudal Japan, and we're trying to figure out what's going on.
Yes, indeed. It writes itself. Union went on strike. He's down on his luck. And up next, we also have Celestiana, played by Kai.
Hello, hello. I hope everyone can hear me okay. This is Celestiana. She is a tiefling druid within the Circle of the Stars. I haven't really fleshed out a background so much for her yet. But I have learned that she can turn pretty much anything into a joke. So, yeah, that's Celestiana.
Alright. Getting a little microphone buzz there from you if that's something that's amendable. Otherwise, no worries.
I'm wondering, hang on a second, let me try something and tell me if it changes it.
Well, that was already clearer right there, whatever you did.
How about that?
That was okay.
My husband has his very fancy laptop next door and it's really loud.
Gotcha. Hey, Kyrios, playing Marcus, tell us about your character, please.
They are the same name. He is a Harengon barbarian who hails from a village known as Rapoville. He basically works there, taking odd jobs, not really pinned down to a specific job. And one of his jobs has taken him to gather supplies here in Waterdeep. And then when he got here to Waterdeep, all this crap happened. And he's not exactly the sharpest bulb in the crayon box, but what he lacks in brains, he makes up for in something.
Enthusiasm.
I'll get back to you on that. I'll get back to you on that. Brawn, I guess. And yeah, that's about all I got for Marcus.
Very, very cool. We also have NPC OP Trev, who we believe to be a rogue, possibly a rogue ranger combination. He is native to the Forgotten Realms setting. The aforementioned Revolver Rick, a human gunslinger who only speaks English, so for important notes, that is not the same as common, so there have been some language difficulties. We also have introduced near the end of last session a zombie named Lilith, who, unlike any zombie that we've encountered at any table before, did not immediately try to attack us and eat us, but rather was just actually started talking about her lack of memories, how she had gotten here, what her purpose was, and she began to kind of remember some details of her existence throughout the conversation with your characters. Otherwise, it seems that her primary interest at this point is just learning more about what's going on. She has not contributed in any combat or utility sense. She just came up here with the rest of you and got herself into this corner. And then last but not least, also ascending the trapdoor, which if I move your token here slightly to the right, you can see the trapdoor right here below you. This leads back down to level 3 of the pagoda. Redbeard, who has been drawn to this site by the repeated sounds of combat, the smoke in the area, and perhaps an innate desire for adventure, excitement, survival, the need to band with others, or perhaps even help others. I will leave such motivations, of course, to any of you. But yes, for Marcus and Redbeard, before we get rolling with the initiative here, go ahead and click your tokens. And then on your character sheet, click the initiative button. Looks like Marcus already did. And then once you do that, that will populate your turn order here into our tracker, and we can get rolling. Very nice. Solid start right there. You're actually going to take the top spot now in the initiative on your very first turn here. So welcome to the Role-Playing Unlimited table, and best of luck to you. Why don't you tell the others a bit of what they see as you make your way up the trapdoor here and begin to join in the combat.
So, as you hear some ruckus from down below, you'll see a fairly short, very red dwarf dressed like a pirate. And that's because he is a pirate.
Awesome. And is this your first time on Roll20, just out of curiosity?
Yes, definitely first time on Roll20, so I'm a little slow at it, but you know.
No worries. Let's
quick learn.
let's quality of life upgrade you here real quick. That gear toggle on the far upper right above your chat log. Click that. And then click the audio and video tab. And then the video display tab. And then where it says video avatar size, change that to names only. That's going to open up a bunch of your tabletop right now that's probably crowded with all of our avatars.
Alrighty.
So that's quality of life upgrade right there. As far as rolling anything, if you open your character sheet, you can kind of tinker around with it between turns. You already did right there with your initiative. Every roll that can be made from your character is linked to that spot on your character sheet. So if you need to roll an attack, if you need to roll a saving throw, a skill check, all of them can just be clicked and their results posted right to the chat log as we see. Same thing with advantage, disadvantage. I'm going to check on your character here. I need to make a couple toggles here to keep us consistent. Yes, do that. Wonderful.
Yeah, so I made him about an hour ago, just shooting from the hip, so we'll see how it works out.
Fantastic. Yep. So, yep, you can move your token around, and as you do, you'll be able to see more from their line of sight, and go right ahead. Yeah, super cool face tat there. I dig it. Yeah, now you can kind of see a bit more of what's going on. Giant hole in the center here leading back all the way down to level 1. No sign of our quarry, but as you reveal yourself to the party here, everybody's direction seems to be panned over here.
So, what are we looking at?
Revolver Rick briefly draws down on you with his weapon, but then kind of puts two and two together. Well, this guy seems like he belongs with these people, and they've been, except for that damn elf over there, they've been pretty good to me, so I'll chill.
I apologized.
Yeah, in common.
I got on his shoulders and rubbed his head for him. We're good.
Opie Trev turns an eye towards the approaching dwarf. It's a very powerful undead over on the other side of that wall down there.
I hope he's got some whiskey.
It is possible after we defeat him we might finally find some rest here. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Opie.
Howdy. Redbeard.
Revolver Rick kind of perks up at howdy. Apparently that's translatable in all languages. Hey, I know that word! So that's...
Anyhow.
That's a bit of your movement right there. Do you have anything else you want to do with your movement, action, bonus action? How familiar are you with D&D 5e?
So I've really only played 5e.
Awesome.
Just getting used to Roll20 and the new character that I created.
Cool. Yeah, of course, any logistical, mechanical questions, feel free to chime in, ask away. But if you're good to go on that, then proceed as you like.
Well, mostly just looking around at everyone and saying howdy.
Excellent.
Yes, Mr. Pirate. Your outfit reminds me of my friend Pirate Beard.
You said what?
I said your outfit reminds me of my friend Pirate Beard.
I don't know him.
Sounds like a stand-up guy, though. Well, John Bovey is next in the turn order, so go right ahead.
Last I remember, we were about to kick off, or we were in the middle of another combat, or did we finish one?
Correct. The enemy is on the other side of the wall there to your south.
Very good. I'm going to move on in there. Where's Zombie?
You believe he's down over here somewhere.
I see.
Yeah, on the other side of this wall.
Other side of the wall, you say? I'll just keep the crossbow ready, and I'll ready in action. If it comes around the corner, I'll take a shot at him.
Awesome.
That'll be all.
Alright. Ozzy is up next.
I'm gonna try and get to here.
Damn, still can't see him.
And everything I need is line of sight.
Well, shit.
Oh, I'll cast Angelic Guardian on Celestia.
Oh, what's that do?
+2 AC, and if they fail a dex save, they can instead choose to. Okay.
That's pretty solid.
Yeah. And yeah, I'll just stay here.
Alright. Hey, it's my turn. Well, okay. Let's say hi to Ozzy over here.
Yes, stand right in front of me forever.
And I think, John Bovey can just see me there around the corner if you want to trigger that ready action.
I sure do.
Beautimus. That will hit me on the money. This guy's wearing some pretty thick samurai armor, even in death. So he is not going to be easy to hit. And if that's everything, we are gonna approach Ozzy, draw the katana with 2 hands, and Hassan chop! Oh damn, good thing we didn't have advantage.
Thank heaven.
Oof, 20 to hit, 5 slashing.
That hits.
I thought it might. And we will provoke attack of opportunity and go back to where we were. Oh, you...
I wouldn't get the... just 13.
Oh, okay.
That's what you get for running, bitch!
No, that doesn't help. How about this one? What's that do? No. Yeah, matter of fact, I think we'll trigger this little late here, but forgive my inattentiveness. So we will turn that hit to a crit, gain a few temporary hit points, and deal an extra 3 points of damage in the process. A zombie samurai with class levels. Alright.
Keep angelic.
Very good, very good. And it is time to meet Daimyo Isano. He looks kinda familiar.
Ah, that guy.
And we're gonna take the shortcut. We're actually gonna climb up the roof of the pagoda, ascending level 2, level 3. And we're gonna get up on this fool on the side here. We will go extra attack on him. And let me get this set. Oops. Oh, man. That is a damn shame. That's not going to hit. AC is 18. We'll try again. That'll hit. 17 damage. And we'll take a third swing even. That will likewise hit. Take another 12. And likewise, a little late on the draw there, but I'm going to turn that hit into a crit to get that extra 9 damage for our side. And that's going to drive our guy out into the open, just from the sheer force of that assault. So a little happenstance movement there also, as Celestiana's turn is now at the top.
So as Celestiana surveys the scene, she's going to go ahead and maybe perhaps revisit her starry form and to the chalice. If that makes sense. No.
Very cool. So yeah, bonus healing in that respect. We'll use the sun icon on your token to represent that. Bonus action even, very nice. What else you got?
Sorry. Well, let's start with Ozzy. Cast Healing Word. Try it.
Do healing word as an action instead.
That has all the other stuff added. I'm not sure how to add that.
That would be manual. Just roll an extra die 8 plus your wisdom modifier. That should account for that. Wow! I think Ozzy's back at full now.
My wisdom's 3.
Alright, any movement for you, or are you going to stay over there?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna. Can I jump over the stair thing?
You can. If the trapdoor is shut, you can also stand on top of it too.
Is it shut or open?
It's a free action to open or shut it, so it's either that you want it to be.
Let's shut it.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'm done.
Excellent. Alright, Marcus is up next. Welcome back.
Yeah, let's see if I can do this. 5, 10, 15. I like squeeze by John Bovey, like diagonally, like 15.
Good.
20. 25. Wait. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Dang it. I'm like 5 feet away from you kicking this dude's face in.
Damn. Bonus action bunny hop?
Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? First off, the fact that I can't get that far just makes me want to. Just pisses me off!
Alright, let's get that rage going. Arrgh.
I'm now Angie mode! And then I'm gonna chuck a javelin in his face!
Oh shit. Well, try to anyway. Do you want to use your weekly inspiration right now, or should you save that? You could also use your hero point, but you need a 5 or better on that d6.
I'll use the inspiration.
Alright, well that will automatically hit. 21 will beat my AC. We'll take 7. Okay, solid strike. Have you tried being taller?
Hello there.
Alright, that's your move, that's your action, that's your bonus action. I don't think you have extra attack yet, right?
No, I do not.
Alright, so over to Belerin here, who is 1 level of exhaustion after having almost been turned into a zombie session or 2 ago. But also nicely stealthed right now to begin the combat, so go right ahead.
All right. So with me being stealth, do I have an advantage on my attacks then?
You would, at least the first attack.
All right, then I'm just gonna go ahead and just stay right where I'm at and just shoot a short bow arrow at his face if I can.
Awesome.
We'll go from there.
Well, shit. Don't know how many inspirations.
Off to the shadows I go.
Don't know how many inspirations or hero points we got at the table.
I'll burn a hero point.
Alright. Gonna need a 3 or better on that die 8. Turn that into a hit. Whew! Oh! Nice! Each of you rolled, and both of you got it. That's 16 damage. Yeah, we don't want to leave that on the field.
My bad. But yeah, I'll end my turn there then.
Excellent. We'll get that little stealth off of you now, since we know where you is. And yeah, a little late again on my readied actions here, but Rick and Trev had readied actions for when this asshole showed himself, so we're going to take those. And Rick is a blank character sheet once again. That is a damn shame. This keeps happening. Okay. Manual mode it is. That ain't going to do anything. And Trev... Yeah, we'll do a short bow shot. Hello. Or not. There we go. That will actually land. Not too bad. And then their actual turns are up shortly after that, so we will take a bit of movement around the side here with Ricky. Step out, take a shot. Don't know why that's not working all of a sudden. Man, he can't get anything going. Time to reload anyway. Back off over here. And then Trev is going to step into melee. Break out the short sword. Try and get sneak attack with the guy next to him. Flank advantage. Very strange. That's going to be problematic. Okay, well, we did get one hit there. Plus... Okay, sneak attack included. Decent damage there. And Lilith is just going to side-eye Balerion as he steps over toward her, but otherwise nothing to do with her turn, so we'll pass it back to the top where it is Redbeard once again. Welcome back.
Alrighty, so at almost lightning fast speed, you are going to hear, "Yar, batten down the hatches, it's gonna get messy," as I am going to use all of my movement speed to get to, I believe it is, oh, wrong one, that, to get to about here, I think is what it is. And then I'm going to use my action to dash and come up to here, if I can get him there, and just yell, "Look at me, you bilge rat."
Very nice. Anything in hand with your bonus action, or holding on to that? Options are probably limited at this level.
Yeah, just kind of ready my axe, essentially.
Very good. Alright, back to Bon John Bovi.
Just gonna angle myself over here, get another good clean shot.
Awesome. Mother.
A less than clean shot.
Another hero point?
Need a 5 or better for burning a hero point on that.
Nah. A miss is a miss. Let it go.
Leave it be, he say. Alright, anything else for you? And does anybody know what that sun token is on your character? I forget.
Don't I have somebody did like a medicine thing on me, I think is what that is.
Oh, it was Paracelsus, I believe.
Oh.
Otherwise, I don't know what other status effect it could be.
That sounds about right. Yeah, Paracelsus is unfortunately no longer with the party here, so any effects that he put on would have gone with him. So, yeah, we don't even know what it is, unfortunately, but hopefully it was beneficial while it lasted.
think it was like an alchemy thing to stop them us turning into oranges.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, he had some ideas in that respect, but yeah, unfortunately, he's unable to join us going forward. That's why we got Redbeard here. So, Ozzy, go ahead and step forth. Your turn.
This bitch is finally angry. Gonna move up here and or them, sorry. With booming blades.
Damn that spell. Hate that spell.
I'm just checking, sorry. Yeah,
good.
it doesn't take the thunder damage straight away, but
Right.
I'll just roll it. I'll just roll it with the attack and add it on if they move.
Okay. Good thing you got the flank there. It's one of our house rules here at Role Playing Unlimited, the loose flank, as it were. Technically, our guy here also has flank with OP. Ozzy has flank with OP. Redbeard definitely has flank with the guy directly across the diagonal. The only... I'm sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, would I still have flank here?
You would. The only instance, if we go back to where you were, you do not have flank with this guy from this angle, because neither of you are really kind of flush on him. But as long as there's somebody more or less flush on the token, most opposite angles are going to count as a flank. So we'll count the 20 plus the 8 piercing. We got that. Okay, and then if we move, we take 5.
Yeah.
Well, actually, if we move, we take 1, because 4 of that is sneak attack. And 1 of it is thunder damage.
I got unlucky.
Womp womp. He might move just to spite you. Anything else?
Moves a step. I think that's me. Yeah, still nothing to do with the bonus action.
Okay. I think... Oof. Gonna eye the targets around us. We got hit, we got missed. Somebody stepped up, didn't attack. That guy's way the hell over there. We don't see her. She hasn't attacked anyway. This motherfucker is all kinds of bad. Okay, so first attack is on the reinforcements right here. Aha! Natural 1. And let's try a little... Yes, indeed. Just a heads up here for anybody that wants to do some text play on the side. If you use that little macro, the exclamation, CEM, exclamation, and space with any of your text thereafter, it will have that colored backdrop based on the color chosen next to your name at the bottom of the screen. Good way to make those RP moments pop and not get lost in the general text play there. Alright, so first attack is no good. Second attack. I'm going to exit the game here real quick. I'm having a little Roll20 snafu. See if a page reload will do it.
Dad's gone. There's no rules.
Wait, kill it.
Woo! Spring break!
Forgot I gotta open up the character sheets again now. Okay, so you're good. You are right there. And your character sheets don't work. Alright, Zombie Kato. We'll try that again on the same target. That's a little better. That's 5 whole points of damage, the bare minimum that we could do. As our buddy here just kind of scoffs and spits in response to that. And then our other attack, we are going to turn towards Ozzy.
Bring it.
Wonderful. The shortcut is working. The page reload worked. Oh boy, a 13 to hit.
Oh, it doesn't hit.
Wow, I almost hit. Your AC is a 14. Holy moly. Okay.
The baby.
So Isano will take his turn now. Well, shit, even with a flank bonus, that's not getting through. That will definitely get through. Woo! 15, 22, 30 points of damage. Goodness gracious, bodacious. Okay. And then we will call it a day with that and pass the torch over to Celestiana's turn.
Hello.
Howdy.
I can't see Ozzy's anything.
You can't see his health bar?
Yeah.
Is your mic working?
Yeah, you need
Yeah.
probably a page reload would help that.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's been happening a bit with Roll20 lately, where sometimes it's usually your own health bar that you can't see inexplicably, but it's been happening a lot, even on my side where I can't see people's health bars, so I have to do a page reload.
No, I was asking if her mic was working because I couldn't hear her say anything.
Yeah, her mic's working, but she was coming in a little soft there for a second.
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm a quiet thinker. I'm kind of just hanging out in the background here.
Cool.
Checking out how things are going. I'm just gonna scooch around this way a little bit and continue to just keep an eye out. And then my turn. I'm good.
Alright. That's over to Marcus then. 1 round of rage gone. Now 9 remaining.
Time to kick some ass.
Oh, wow. That will indeed hit. We will take that. Ouch.
I just realized I could have done a reckless attack. Darn it. I'll do it next turn.
You've got flank anyway.
If he's still alive.
Heard. Yeah, if you got the flank advantage, no sense going reckless and exposing yourself unless you just really want to go all out like that.
I just want to do it. Just be like, I'm just. But anyways, I'll end my turn.
Okay, Brandon, back to you.
Alright, I'm just gonna stay where I am, but I'm gonna use my steady aim ability.
Nice. Advantage on the
Which
attack.
Yep, and I'm just gonna use my short bow again.
Fantastic. Nice. Solid strike right there. This guy is getting chipped away despite the samurai armor. You guys are just finding all of the holes in the openings.
And that'll be it for my turn.
Okay. Rick pops around the corner and kind of looks over at Balerin a bit jealously. At least he's hitting. I ain't doing shit. And we will continue the trend of not doing shit. And back around the corner, Opie Trev is in flank position. So, damn, short by 1 on that first attack roll there. Lilith is doing what she's been doing, just checking out what's going on. I think Balerion thinks that he hears her go, at one point, but in response to what, or what the intent is, who knows? Redbeard, that's back to your turn, though.
So, I'm just gonna hit this guy with my great axe.
Beautiful. Flank advantage, of course. Oh, wow. For once, the armor holds up. 12 is a far cry from 18.
Yeah, I'll get him next time.
Alrighty. Well, back to John Bovey here.
What was the ruling on moving through a teammate? It's just difficult terrain, right?
Correct.
Very cool. Gonna slide on over here so we can bully circle this dude and give him a whack with the axe.
Excellent.
Really glad you said with the axe.
Oh man, even with the flank, we got a 12. Same thing as the previous axe attack right there, just bouncing off of this this sturdy samurai armor.
I action surge and do. Oh wait, we haven't rested since, or we haven't got to short rest in since. I don't know. Do I have action?
Not.
Okay, I probably used my action surge already. Never mind, just kidding.
All right.
I think we short rested before this because got arcane recovery.
Okay.
I could have sworn it was before we went up to see Lilith.
Go ahead then.
Then I action surge and do it again.
All right. Shiza.
Whack.
Womp womp. Alright, that's Ozzy's turn then.
I must stab this person. Spin and play the game just in case. No.
Well, that will certainly hit. Alright.
Chippeweed.
Steady, steady. Nope, I'm gonna get another turn here, though. And, well, shit. Not seeing some of our chat roll. Oh, there it is. Okay. So, yeah, you did. Alright, we're going to do first attack against Marcus here. Oh, 19 to hit. 8 slashing. Not counting for your resistances, of course, in rage. We'll send one of those attacks over at Ozzy.
So that's like 4 damage to me then?
Yes, sir. 12 slashing after hitting a 17 AC over there on Ozzy. And then final attack towards our NPC friend there. I think we have to do the Fighting Spirit again. Get a few temp hit points, turn that into a natural 20. 18. 6, yes, we'll take that. Okay, and then Action surge. We'll do 3 more attacks with the zombie. I think let's start with Ozzy. See if we can drop one of these guys that's hammering down on us. That's not gonna hit. But let's try it again. I think that hits exactly.
It hits you.
Yep, still leaves you with 2 hit points though. And after Marcus resisted some of that, we're gonna turn our attention towards the guy who's dealing a little bit more consistent heavy output here. Of course, he's got a health bar like a fucking elephant here. Oh, damn!
Wait, Wait, did I get hit again?
You did not. The zombie was contemplating it, but instead chose to natural 20 this guy. And that will turn it over to his response. And yeah, we only have the 1 target. Holy longsword. Thank you, Redbeard, for the flank bonus. And thank you again, Redbeard, for the flank bonus. Neither of those would have hit otherwise. Also, John Bovey there with the loose flank, either or. For 10, 22, 25 points of ouch. Celestiana is up next.
Oh my, oh my. Do, do, do. Oh boy, you guys. I still can't see Ozzy so far.
Maybe now because he only has 2 hit points left. If you see this tiny little sliver of green right here, that's his health bar.
Oh. Oh, okay. Well then, I guess let me help you out. I'll cast Healing Word again. That's kind of what I'm gonna try doing.
I do have regen if you have another idea.
Oh, okay.
Correct, yeah, he does have the epic supporter regeneration boost to boost right there, but even still, under the proper circumstances, we could kick his ass.
Alright, well then I'll just... I don't really have any other ideas, you know, right in front of them.
I don't know why, but for some reason, Ozzy's is the only health bar I can't see. Everyone else's health bar I can see. Well, Lilith and Ozzy's are the only ones whose health bars I can't see.
Same.
I'm hiding my heart.
You're not the only one.
Very
Twist,
strange.
I have a million hit points.
Oh yeah, preferences were not set. There we go.
I don't have any other ideas. I'm gonna continue to watch from a distance.
Okay.
Go guys, go!
Marcus, over to your turn.
You know what? I'm gonna beat this bitch with some style.
Woo. That'll get through. Take that.
Hit him right in his undead jaw.
Clock.
And then I'll end my turn.
Okay, and then Mr. Shadowblade is next.
I think what I'm going to do is use my cunning action to use a dash as my bonus action and move myself right there. And then I'm going to attack him with my short sword.
Okay. You didn't go over the central area by chance, did you? That's a wide open pit going all the way back to the first level.
I don't think I did.
Gotcha.
I think I just went straight on down and to the right.
Fantastic. Well, damn, that attack sucks.
Yeah. Gotta save up my arrows somehow. That's all I can do from now.
Okay. Rick is going to draw an aim on Belaren and see if we have better luck this time. I kid, of course. I couldn't hit anybody even if I tried my damnedest. We're just gonna go back over here and make a sandwich.
You hit Redbeard in the knee.
Can you make me one too?
Sure. Might as frickin' well. Alright, OP Trev with the flank. Nice. Not as nice, okay. We will plus nice 17 damage right there. One more solid hit ought to do it on this thing, as Lilith finally decides to step in and snatch the victory from all of you. No, she has nothing to contribute. Redbeard, it's over to your turn.
Goddamn Goku.
Well,
She
we'll see if this
secretly
guy
has psychic
actually hits.
abilities. She's an illithid in disguise.
Oh, damn! That is going to hit. That is exactly how many hit points we have left. However, as we have come to expect with these undead, they have the undead fortitude for zombies. So I need to beat a con save of 5 plus the damage taken. And if I do, I remain at 1 hit point. Con save 16. I got 22. So we are going to stay here with 1 hit point. You've now got this thing up against the ropes. Any hit could do it, but this thing's got a pretty good resilience even at this point. Why won't you die? Use the bazooka!
I'm so glad you got that.
Oh, I love that frickin' scene. Oh, alright. It's John Bovey's turn up here next then, unless Redbeard wanted to move. Possibly provoking an attack of opportunity.
He's gonna stand right here and just yeah,
bitchin'.
Going for the.
Alright. Hey, there you go. Alright, once again, I need to beat a DC 16 saving throw. And on the second one, we did not. So, we were halfway there. We were living on a prayer. We didn't take your hand, I swear. And the turn order is over. Living on a prayer.
Yay!
Success!
Little pig, let me in.
Can I loot the body?
Absolute.
Yeah. Let's have a look.
Ooh, that reminds me. I'm gonna bring... Did I do this or did I not? I'm gonna guess I did not. Okay, yeah. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna back out of the page here. I have these treasure card decks that I'd like to use for random treasure drops here instead of trying to improv stuff. It'll give us probably a...
He secretly has the deck of many things.
Oh man, that's so funny that you mentioned that.
I draw the dragon card. Now everyone has to fight a dragon. Huh?
So firstly, when it comes to the deck of many things, the Facebook page where you found me there, Josh, if you're enjoying your experience and are so kind as to post a review on our page, you get to draw a red card from the deck of many things. So only the good things. Secondly, on our Twitch stream here, we have a 25,000 channel points, or as we call them, Beskar bucks, redemption option to where you can bring in the deck of many things to the campaign. And you can only do this once per campaign table, so if one player does it, it locks it out for the rest of the players because the deck is already at the table. A few years ago, one of our friends saved up enough Beskars to bring it in, and he drew the first card, and it was the Void card. So, there goes his character. Just this past Sunday morning, we had another character save up the Beskars to bring in the deck of many things. And the very first card he drew, wouldn't you know it, the Void card.
For a second, I thought you were about to say the card that summons death to the fight.
Oh man, that used to be such a good card in previous editions. In 5e, he's kind of a pushover. Although we did have an epic one with it last year at the Friday night table, because they opened the deck in the middle of a busy tavern of mercenaries, and they brought in death, and all the rest of the mercenaries didn't realize the mechanics, so they all tried attacking it, and each got their own personal death. So there were like 15 different deaths in the tavern, and then the city guard were called to respond, so they started attacking and bringing more deaths. It was one of the better ones we had.
That sounds awesome.
Usually it's one player who summons it in the middle of a party, and everybody's like, don't attack, don't attack! And then that one player just owns it.
That sounds hilarious.
The best time to use the deck of many things in a populated area.
Oh, absolute. Yes, that was quite hilarious there, Kyrios. Alright. Oh my god, that's fantastic. Okay, let's have each of you roll me a die 12, please. You can, of course, do that from the die roller on the left side, or you can type the /R space dice combination right there, and any dice that you want will appear as shown. Oh, very nice.
Hey, HP, do you think maybe at some point you could put in the command for typing in the highlighted text for chat roleplay thing in the Roll20 features handout thing in the journal, because I really don't like having to ask you over and over again, and I think that might get annoying after a while because they keep forgetting.
I think it is in there. Yeah, it's in the second paragraph where it says use /E followed by your text, blah blah blah, and then it says alternatively you can use the exclamation CEM.
Oh, I just didn't see it. My bad. I'm sorry.
No problem. No problem. All right, so up here around the corner, we're gonna need to bring in a little illustration to represent this. Go. Holy jeez, that is a giant frickin' bag. That's like
only good things.
That's like Triple H's Heward's handy haversack, like the fucking 6 times X. All right, so there is a bag over here around the corner, which will definitely warrant some exploration, and that's going to contain a fair amount of our treasure right here. So first and foremost, this backpack is loaded down with hundreds and hundreds of copper coins. 747 of them, to be precise. Additionally, there is a torrid romance novel. Of course, this is written in Japanese, so we're more relying on the illustrations or comprehend languages if we have access to such. It is a woodblock prince of maidens and lords walking together, talking, and most shockingly holding hands without a chaperone.
That's so scandalous.
It really is.
My God!
They need to be burned at the stake.
Oh, absolute. There is a finely penned piece of religious text curled inside a hollow holly branch carved with symbols. There is a cleric cantrip spell scroll and a druid cantrip spell scroll. I will assign those here shortly. And perhaps, I'm going to type this out before I say it, otherwise I'm likely to trip over myself.
Quick question. Is anyone able to learn the cantrip regardless of class, or do they have to be the class in order to learn the cantrip?
They do have to be the class.
Understood.
So if Terry or
So-
Brad are still watching here in Streamland, you're going to recognize that item right there. That's something that we had appear randomly at the Tuesday table last year. And this is when the party had virtually no wealth to speak of. So a densely packed bundle of tea leaves worth 30 gold pieces was kind of a fortune to them at that level. And the barbarian promptly took it and ate it.
I'll take the tea leaves.
I'd like to take the cleric scroll. I know I can't use it, but my character I was friends with a cleric once, and it has so seeing cleric memorabilia kind of has some sentimental value to me.
But why is the rum gone?
Plus, I may want to multi-class into cleric, so who knows? If that's okay with everyone else.
I don't know. I'm hearing a lot of protests.
No argument from me.
Okay, then.
I'm just in it for the money.
Alright, our cleric spell scroll is known as Hobble. A bonus action to cast, 30 feet within range. A broken rabbit's foot is the component. You create an ethereal trap in the space of a creature you can see within range. The target must succeed on a dex saving throw, or its speed is halved until the end of its next turn. The druid spell scroll. Coincidentally enough, this spell, Hobble, is also on the druid spell list. So somebody can, if they are a druid, make use of this spell. And alternatively, this spell, while being assigned to the cleric spot, this spell, while being assigned to the druid spot, can be used by a cleric, also known as Caustic Touch. Takes your action, no material component. Your hand sweats profusely, becomes coated in a film of caustic slime. Make a melee spell attack. If you hit, they take acid damage. If the target was concentrating on a spell, it has disadvantage on the concentration spell, or on the concentration check.
That sounds fun.
Okay, I just thought of something hilarious. The fact that you said I need a broken rabbit's foot to use Hobble. Would that mean that as a Harangon,
In case of emergencies, we could use your feet.
I mean, could potentially dislocating the ankle count?
Yes, and then we'll just use lesser restoration, dude. You'll be fine.
I'm gonna scoop up.
I just throw my mace onto my own foot.
I'm gonna scoop up that sack of pennies. I'll use them for something later.
It'll be like that scene from the first Saw movie where they saw their own leg off.
Oh, God!
I can't do that, Patrick. Why not? Because I already cut off my own arms.
Merely a flesh wound. I can still bite you. Oh, so Balearin's got the tea leaves. Who is it that grabbed the 700 gold in copper coins? Or I'm sorry,
John Bobby.
I'm sorry, not the 700 gold, but the 700 copper coins. So
John Bobby.
Beautiful. John Bobby's got that. Go ahead, add to your inventory. And then we have the Scandalous Romance novel. I can tell somebody's just itching to add that to their sheet. Otherwise, its approximate worth might be like 10 gold pieces. Perhaps more to the right collector.
Kakashi?
I offer it to this guy.
What are you offering him?
I offer the romance novel to the Daimyo.
He looks at it and his eyes grow scandalous and he pockets it.
My man.
Did anybody take the Druid spell scroll?
May I?
Caustic touch for Celestiana. Very cool.
Freaking whip out an acidic slap to the face. Ah, it burns!
Lilith steps up to investigate the body of the slain here.
Just to clarify, that didn't level us up, right?
It did not.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Oh, good. We do also have the katana of the Daimyo, which is essentially a longsword. And there's likewise, it's a bit battered, but a very usable set of plate armor, or samurai armor, if anybody is interested in such.
I need something a little bit lighter than plate.
Half plate.
You can take it to maybe sell it.
Yeah,
If nobody else wants it, I'll take it to sell.
Stuff it in the bag with all the pennies. It is a pretty heavy piece of equipment, so that's one thing that we definitely start tracking as you drag equipment onto your character sheet. It will track the weight of such.
If anyone wants my anti-zombie dagger, I'll take the katana in replacement.
Ooh.
I'll take the anti-zombie dagger. I can replace it with my dagger.
All right, cool. That was Balerion, right?
Yippers.
I'll give my zombie dagger to Balerion and take the katana.
Very cool. Alright, so let's at this point have everyone roll a dexterity saving throw. And also, while I'm thinking of it, if you're familiar with the compendium and the drag and drop feature, it's the 3 books there above our chat log. If you have your character sheet open on one side and the compendium open, you can search up any item or spell and just simply drag drop it onto your character sheet. Makes adding things very, very simple. But one thing to note in that respect is because we do now have the 2024 Player's Handbook in our shared compendium, do not use those items or those spells to drag onto your character sheet because we're not using that character sheet. We're still using the 2014, and it's going to be an incompatibility issue.
Quick question: How do I get rid of an attack thing in my attack things? I need to get rid of the orange slicer in my attack.
There should be like a gear at the bottom of all of that, and if you click it, you can just click like the little red thing off to the right to delete a specific item.
What red thing?
Okay, so not that, but this this padlock. I'm sorry, yeah, the padlock here at the bottom. And then click the red hashtag next to the item that you want to delete, and then click the padlock again to lock all your items.
There we go. Thank you.
Absolute.
Question: has it been a minute?
It has been a minute, yes, between all of the looting and what have you. Okay, so dexterity saving throws are very good, and then just not as very good thereafter from everybody else here, pretty much. I guess I'll check for the NPCs to see how we land. Oh, alright. Well, for once, Rick got the best, but it's still not very good. Okay. So if you are Redbeard for the first time in perhaps a long time, you are the tallest person in the room, by virtue only of the fact that everybody else failed their dexterity saving throw and are now prone on the ground here before you. If you are Balerion, Lilith, or Daimyo Isano, you have almost fallen dangerously close to just tumbling off of that railing and then falling off of the pagoda itself, a nice 60, 70 feet down to the ground. Way the shit down here. All of you are aware of an intense force that has suddenly rocked the area in the form of an earthquake. The walls around you begin crumbling, while we will see the walls themselves. The dynamic lighting is now being removed. So
real quick, where do I find the katana?
it's just a longsword.
Oh, okay.
So we are all aware of an earthquake that is impacting the area. It has already brought all of us to a prone state, with the exception of one. And a look of alarm comes over the Daimyo's face as he uses half his movement to get back to his feet. And it looks like he is going to tear ass off the side of the building and go down here the same way he came up. And while none of you speak his language, he does say in Japanese, "Follow me to safety!"
I understand. I follow.
And if you are insanely acrobatic, navigating the exterior here will be just as easy as he makes it look. If you are not comfortable with potentially taking a lot of d6s of damage on the results of a failed acrobatics check, maybe don't go down the same path.
I'll follow.
All right, let's check.
I'm following.
Let's check those acrobatics rolls. Bond got it right. Everybody said it's about to be ugly here. Oh my god.
Mark is about to get that broken rabbit's foot right quick.
Can I burn 3 inspirations to give Valerian, Valerian, Marcus, and myself?
I think you better, otherwise fucking John Bovey's going to be running down the center of the pagoda and just hearing from everybody as they're falling off the side.
Running down the stairs. God damn it, I hate this fucking place. And then splat, 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 splat.
My leg!
Actually, I have a question. I do have some rope. Would I be able to use that to, like, kind of, like, lower ourselves down? It's hempen rope, though. I don't know if that makes a difference.
Definitely. That would give you advantage on the acrobatics check.
Okay, I'll just go ahead and use that. Could I use the 26 that I got, or no?
Absolutely.
No, I burned a... well...
Right. Paul does have a handful of inspirations here that are going to expire at the end of this month and then reset on the 1st, so he's kind of burning through some of those as well, if we want to make use of those.
Yeah. I will also burn a hero point to give Celestiana a D8.
Give her a D8, okay. Well, let's hope it's a good roll. Either of you are welcome to roll those in these situations. The spender or the recipient.
How shall we?
Marcus is like, I'm still raging. I can just belly flop off this thing and I'll take half the impact damage.
17.
Wait, if I'm still raging, like, when I gave my...
No. Okay, a 5 is going to meet the target. So for all of us who have gone down the exterior, that is it's a pretty handy shortcut, although it's a very terrifying one for the few seconds that it lasts. The NPCs go and join John Bovey, taking the longer route through the interior of the pagoda. But eventually we do all reconvene outside. Let me change the map to the ground level. Map is probably going to go dark for one or more of you, depending on token locations. Redbeard will definitely not be on this map until I bring you in. There we go. There's Rick, there's Opie, Paracelsus, unfortunately not here. Hidemori is not here tonight.
I think I landed pretty well.
Turned out pretty all right with those rolls, absolutely.
Thank God for
22.
rope.
Whew.
Rabbits always land on their feet. Or was that dogs?
Something.
Cats.
Maybe fish? Wait.
So this is definitely not a location that we're going to want to hang out here for any extended amount of time, and our NPC is trying to hustle us out of here as quickly as possible. Technically we're not inside the structure, but because some of us did use the stairs to go down, that will bring us to this location. Is anybody's token not on the map right here? Is it Celestiana who we're missing?
Yeah, mine's all dark.
Gotcha. There we go.
Hello.
Hey, so welcome back. I think that's your level 1 token, though, looking at the hit point value. But you should be able to change that as needed. Not necessarily important since we're outside of combat here, but yes, let's hustle off this map all the way to the south as quickly as we can, and when we return after our halftime break here, we will be in an entirely different location altogether. Thank you so much for hanging out with us here on Thursday night, friends, with Role Playing Unlimited. We will catch you in about 10 minutes or so, friends. Are you with us?
Don't worry, guys. This orange dude broke my fall.
Whoop, whoop.
Ow.
How many resources did you guys burn running down the outside of this castle?
I burned 3 inspos and a hero point.
Brutal. Should have just
I
taken the
just
stairs.
I just used up a rope. That's all I used.
You know, during the fight against the zombie samurai, I was so tempted to try and use my jump action to just, like, my rabbit hop feature to just, like, try and leap across the gap. Even though I know it wouldn't have gotten me over it because I can only jump 10 feet at the moment, and I would have just fallen into the freaking abyss, I still would have done. I was tempted to do it just to prove how much of an idiot my character actually is.
You might not.
Marcus is the big dumb, for sure.
So, since I know
Marcus
you're
is the
streaming,
kind-
what's the rule on swearing?
What?
I know he's streaming, so I'm just trying to figure out what's the rule on swearing.
I haven't been yelled at yet, so I think as long as you're just not, like crazy vulgar, it's probably fine.
Look, if you're a pirate, you can swear as much as you want.
See,
Yeah,
that's what I
like
figured, but
I swear.
I also know some people with streams, they don't like the swearing, and that's one of the reasons I've been pretty quiet.
Yeah, no worries, you're good.
Yeah, I
understand
said
that completely.
Like I said, I haven't been yelled at yet, so it's probably all right.
I figure if HP has a problem with it, he'll let me know, at which point I will be sure to censor myself.
Fair enough, fair enough.
I'll be right back.
My mouth still hurts from lunchtime. I remember when I was eating lunch today, I friggin' bit my cheek so damn hard that I was tasting blood for a couple of minutes.
Just because we're playing undead doesn't mean you gotta eat yourself.
No! It was an accident! I hate it when I do that. When I friggin' bite my cheek or something on accident. I hate it when I do that for whatever reason.
Well, then don't do that.
So since I have a Red Bull, does that give me wings in game?
What?
Since I have a Red Bull, can that give me a wings in game?
Ooh, I don't know. I think that's a dad question.
Only temporarily, and as soon as you run out, you fall to your death.
Oh, I love the Icarus gameplay. I'll do it.
I still can't believe like some guys actually sued Red Bull over the fact that Red Bull didn't actually give them wings. Like, dude, it's just a marketing strategy. It's just a marketing thing. Not a, you like if Red Bull actually gave you wings, why the hell would it be sold as a commercial drink? That sounds like something that would be given to like the military for tactical applications for the FBI, not just sold in a convenience store on the shelves.
I can promise you it would not be given to the military.
Dude, the military would so buy that. Just be like, just give your soldiers wings. Boom! Freaking flying super soldiers. You're gonna die.
I DM'd God real quick about the profanity question. He said about what I said. Nothing overly ridiculous, but we swear plenty.
Perfect. And as a member of the armed forces, yeah, we wouldn't get that because we're kind of dumb.
Yeah, we ain't even trusted with toasters in our barracks room, bro.
How about the South Park level of swearing? Does that count?
Use your judgment, my man.
He just started singing the Kyle's mom song.
I'm still new here. I can't do it.
Well, Cosman's bitch. She's a big fat bitch.
Oh no, what have I done?
Did you just use the F word? Joe?
No, he means fuck. You can't say fucking school, you fucking fatty.
Oh god, HP's gonna get canceled so bad. Except, I don't know, hopefully not. I don't know.
We're just watching the stream and all of a sudden it's just a big logo that says banned across it.
Oh god.
Bon, are you active still or are you out now?
I've been out. I got out of the Navy in 2019.
You said as the out of the Navy?
Yeah.
What'd you do?
It's a complicated question. I signed up for aircrew, got medically disqualified, so I was a janitor for a little bit, then I was in security for a little bit, and then I picked up aviation electronics tech, but never got school or training. So I just kind of struggled through that for about a year and a half, and then I got out.
Fair enough. Chip, chip, paint, paint. That's a life of boatswain's mate.
Oh, not boatswain's mate.
Nah, did you not see my little icon thing in Discord?
I hadn't even looked at it, not gonna lie.
You'll enjoy it.
I know it says something be like, what does that say? NM3? HM3? HM3? HM3. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is a Pokemon joke.
That's pretty good. Don't forget to change your socks.
And drink water.
don't get the joke. What does the HM for surf have to do with Vegeta being dead on the ground?
You just gotta know your Navy rates, man. Sorry.
So I'm sorry, I'm not in the Army or the Navy or any of the armed forces. I appreciate those who do dedicate their lives to doing that, though. I appreciate that, but I'm afraid I'm too much of a weenie.
Sucks. Get good. You don't get the memes then.
I would not last I am too fat. I'm too fat and soft and too emotionally soft to last a second in the military.
You'd be surprised. There's some people in there who have no business being there either.
You could probably use me as a meat shield. It'd be very heavy though. Like Marcus, I am very heavy.
Dense is the word.
Turn yourself into a living
both
meteor.
mentally and physically.
Have someone cast fly on you, and then someone use gravity magic to just send you down, hurling down towards an enemy like a meteor. Engulf you in flames, explode on impact. But make sure you put shield around you so you don't take any damage.
Or if I die, you can just use catapult on my corpse. I'm technically not alive anymore.
I love catapult. It's one of my favorite spells.
I use catapult to yeet the dead orphan. Huh? We need to find someone who can like cast create water, and then have it casted inside of someone's chest cavity.
It doesn't work that way.
If only.
Doesn't it only work within like a certain like?
You have to have line of sight. Can you see inside somebody's chest cavity?
We need
With
to
a big enough hole that can let me use X-ray vision. Sure.
Okay, we need the deck of many things. Draw the wish card, and then wish for X-ray vision.
I mean, that's technically a loophole, right?
I don't know, because you could still see around the wall. Like, you can see around a wall, but you still can't, like...
I'm just memeing anyway.
Yeah, you can't tippity boppity and then thing appear.
I remember I saw a freaking funny thing where it was like, I cast create water to demount the paladin. Like, I see what you're going for, but you can't create water that like with enough force to do that. He's like, oh no, that'd be funny, but I'm gonna create inside the horse's chest cavity. And it just shows like a bloated ass horse like like, oh god, what have you done?
Just turn create water into a glyph and just like cram it down somebody's throat in like a form of like a pill bottle or something.
Like a message in a bottle. Shake it up and then cram it down a horse's throat.
No, it's a genie in a bottle.
Where's my 3 wishes, damn you?
I wish to be a genie.
Well, welcome back, friends. How we doing?
Well, haven't died yet.
There was utter chaos.
Only trying to figure out how to break the spell create water.
Oh,
Turn
goodness.
people into water balloons.
Well, welcome to a nice bit of rest and reprieve. We have some freshly prepared meals, mostly fish and vegetables and rice. We have the company of our friends here, and additionally the man who came to reinforce us in the previous battle. Hey, very, very cool. Leveling up your character with some Beskars there, Terry. Very nice. And after our hasty escape from the pagoda through some rather nasty terrain, it was a pretty touchy, like 10-15 minutes there through the worst of the earthquake. And it's a good thing that we got out of that site, because the pagoda seems to have been perhaps ground zero, as that was just completely leveled to rubble. And shortly thereafter, after things calmed down and we managed to find a safe path through the city that would not put us in the path of hundreds of these orange zombies, we made our way to a very fortified compound. This place is like on an island of its own out here in these kind of disconnected feudal communities. And of any place that you have seen during your travels here so far, this one definitely appears to be the most fortified. You had to cross over a pretty sturdy bridge that had a number of guards standing out front. The guards were almost all goblins, you noticed, which was a bit strange, but they were also all garbed in the feudal style. So definite continuation of the coalescence in that respect. But after making your way to this structure, this fortified compound, you were directed to a place where you could get your clothes cleaned, perhaps find a hot bath, get a short rest, and a nice fresh meal prepared for you.
Vaughn is always excited to eat and digs in.
I'll join in eating the food.
Yum yum.
Oh yeah, it
Red
is
Beard's
quite
been
tasty.
eating.
Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Redbeard's been eating as soon as he sat down.
Very nice. Yeah, it definitely appears to be more about quality than quantity here. And for dessert, they do have some nice fried apples and bananas that are covered in a nice sugary glaze.
Ooh,
and
that
after,
sounds tasty.
Absolute. I think I might go try to assemble something like that after the session is over. Just kind of created it on the spot, I think, because I want that.
And this is why I have 2 D&D cookbooks.
Oh, fantastic. That's awesome. And am I understanding correctly, one of our characters does in fact have the ability to communicate in this tongue? Can you post the ability?
I can understand, but I can't talk to them.
Gotcha. Okay. Pretty standard effect there. So, I suppose... After we have stuffed our bellies, gotten a little dessert, he breaks out the warm sake for any who care for an after-dinner refreshment.
I'll take a swig.
Very nice, very nice.
It's not rum, but it's not bad.
We will open the door here, and we're going to take you on a bit of a guided tour of our domicile here, if you would be so kind as to follow along. Yep, this is a 4-story structure. We are on level 3 right now. There is one level above, which he indicates would be his private chambers. Unless invited, you do not go up there. This room
Quick,
right
someone with a high charisma. Seduce him.
Oh, this is
Yes, sir.
his trophy room, and also where he takes his sake and tea fresh a few times a day.
Would you mind sharing him some tea? I could really go for some.
He has one of his geishas prepare such. Let me grab one of them real quick. There you are. She arrives to tend to your requests here after the meal has concluded. Preparing tea, additional sake, as the Daimyo continues to demonstrate these ornate plates and little statues that are present here. They basically depict his accomplishments in battle, defeating other daimyos, mostly for control of land and territory. And after getting a nice reprieve in here for a few minutes, we will step on out and continue looking around. We have numerous storerooms of defense and weaponry. He opens this door up right here. He unlocks it with a very, very large key that he keeps on his person, and invites you all to have a look inside at his smoke bombs, alchemist fire, ninja stars, and crates of supplies as well.
Impressive arsenal.
Yes, we have been prepared for some time. Not for an eventuality such as this, but for preparation nonetheless. And we'll step on around down the hallway over here.
Imagine I'll be back in here to steal something not too long from now.
I imagine if you do, you'll just see the daimyo behind the door, ready to break your fingers.
This whole area seems to be of the same theme here, as he unlocks the next door, opens it up, invites you guys to take a look inside, where he has numerous longbows, quivers of arrows, more ninja stars, and crates of arrows and ninja stars besides.
With all these, this ammo, would you mind if I take some? Just to replenish my stock of arrows?
Which seems to mean okay.
I only take 5.
Alright. And just a heads up on an additional quality of life thing here at our tables. Unless it's magical ammunition or like firearms, we really don't bother tracking ammunition. We assume that you can kind of fletch your own arrows during rests or recover them between battles and what have you. We'll crack this door open. And this would appear to be the Master Vault, where we have numerous katanas stashed. A few more bows and arrows, more smoke bombs, more alchemist fire. These pouches and bags here appear to be filled with those dusts of healing, not potions as we are used to in Forgotten Realms, but rather these are dusts that your characters have to spend a bonus action to snort, or you can spend your full action to likewise do the same, but you don't have to roll the random dice.
I asked the Daimyo, can I have some smoke bombs? These things look cool.
Perhaps based on the results of our next conversation.
I just pick up the bag.
Okay.
He will stare daggers at anybody who attempts to snatch anything without his permission here.
You come.
Why are you still in there? Get out!
I'm the rogue here, and yeah, I'm the one who's doing the less stealing here.
I wasn't stealing nothing. I was distracted.
I was just looking.
We'll head back to our little dining hall here after all is said and done there.
I'm wearing plate mail, dude. I'm so loud and clanky, like, there's no shot.
Our little goblin friend here, who has been just kind of minding her own business in the back, slowly eating her meal. She was also the one who was preparing the bananas and apples for dessert. As you step in, she kind of gazes at each of you curiously. And each of you have the distinct impression that she has a some talent for the arcane, based on some of the component pouches and what have you that you now witness on her person. After we've had the opportunity to look around, the Daimyo asks simply, "Does my place impress you?"
Does the goblin speak Japanese?
She seems to understand him.
I mean, I'll ask her. Can she translate for us?
She does.
Oh, perfect.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
it's
I can
very
translate.
beautiful.
I speak Japanese and common. That's right.
Thank you, darling.
And meatwad, apparently.
I was so attracted to her until you broke out the meatwad voice.
Fine, don't touch the
Even
meat,
more
bros.
beautiful now.
Where's Fry and Shake when you need them?
Samurai Loafton, what are you smoking?
Frylock, sir. His full name is Frylock.
He
Don't
told
they
you.
French Fry, like as a nickname. I could be wrong.
Are you sure you're not just thinking of Fry from Futurama?
No, I don't think so. I thought that they called him Fry as a nickname, but I could be very wrong on that.
It's been a while since I watched the show, but good stuff
Same, I could
nevertheless.
same, I could be wrong.
If my place impresses you, then say so.
Someone's trying to rizz up somebody.
I think this place is awesome.
You think it might be a place you would care to live? Defend?
It has very useful and a whole variety of useful tools to have here. So I say yes.
Vaughn is very excited about the availability of food and gear and is on board.
Well, until I can find a way to get back home to my village, sure.
Redbeard's happy about the sake. It's not rum, but it's still pretty good.
Sounds good to Celestiana.
Good. We have been in recruitment since these recent changes. We have many loyal guards, many knights who remain from before, many new ones, such as yourselves, as well, who will join. We will show you to your place where you will rest for the night. Tomorrow, we will see your capabilities in training. Perhaps equip you with additional gear. The onslaught of the undead upon this structure in particular has been rampant. Your skills will be put to the test rather frequently.
Aye.
Fantastic.
Azzy will ask them in the nicest way possible about, reward, essentially.
We did just get fed.
Yeah, but
And
where's the
place to
contract?
stay.
What you mean, reward? You want pay, you mean?
Plunder, you say?
Respect is a better currency to me.
Respect cannot be bought, only earned.
That's all I needed to hear.
You fit in well here. I anticipate. Find your place of rest, and we will speak again in the morning.
The temptation to go up to his chamber. like a cat, just like, this is my house now.
Redbeard's just gonna stay and keep drinking.
Same.
Yeah, there is no shortage of sake here, apparently. They definitely are prepared for that. And that's going to bring us... hold on to your tokens there for a second as we teleport to... It's about to get pretty dark here for some of you.
Blindness spell.
I have dark vision. I should be able to see.
He's turned on us.
Oh god, he roofied our sake.
Bit of that.
I should have known.
His charming good look. I should have known that they were not good.
Not again.
Again?
Have you guys seen The Hangover? This is
man.
exactly that.
Not in so long.
We wake up and we're on a Skyrim cart heading to be executed.
That's funny. I just found a hilarious...
you're finally awake.
I just found a hilarious meme that I shared to our Facebook page the other day. That it's like somebody took a picture of some snowy mountains from the seat of their plane, and then somebody superimposed all of the Skyrim location icons over it, and it's like, holy crap, where did my pilot take me? And that was somebody's response to it is, oh good, you're awake.
Oh good, you're awake.
Alright, so this is going to be our primary hangout here. If we pan a bit, bear with me here as I kind of jolt your map around in different directions. These are the barracks houses. This one right here is a bit more of a pleasure house. We do have opportunities for dining, as well as some Othello right here. If anybody wants to get in a little board game, there's likewise your training grounds, your training dummies, some extra spare, not weapons worth keeping. You're well aware these are training weapons, so if you find yourself short of a spear or a mace or a bow or something, odds are you can get one put to your requisition. But through the barracks house right here, there is a door that leads to this pathway over here. This pathway would appear to be currently obscured from your line of sight, so let's do this random here. There are 6 of you, and Marcus is number 6. Alright, so for just a moment, I am going to give all of you control over Marcus's character sheet. Only for the purposes of being able to see through his line of sight. So he will be our tour guide here.
Why can I hear voices in my head?
Like Randy Orton. Alright, so yes,
Isn't there a spell that does exactly that?
I think it is. If nothing else, was it Dissonant Whispers? So this will lead us out to the front courtyard area, where we have a number of loyal defenders. These are the ones who actually have remained through the coalescence of time and space. And panning out here a bit more, you can just kind of get a picture of just how massive this structure is. And then heading further south, we do see... Interesting. Oh, I think it's just his line of sight, but that's probably for the best. Right through these 2 guard towers here will be a bridge that leads to a entirely different section across the river where we have other guards stationed for our protection. You've got to imagine your characters will likewise be placed there at some point. But heading back inside here, if we follow the path all the way up, notice that these stairs just keep ascending to the point where you're like a full 80 to 100 feet higher by the time you reach the top. This dead end here will finally lead into the house where we just were. This massive structure over here to the left represents the Daimyo's castle. So it is a far stretch from where our characters will be spending most of their time here, as we foresee. And with that being complete, let me turn over Marcus's character sheet back to just him, and we will do that. Alright, Marcus's character sheet in your sole control. So we are here. We have the opportunity to get our characters a long rest at last.
Yes, please.
I would really love a long rest.
When's the last time you guys had spell slots? Damn.
It has been a while. Alright, so we will have our opportunity here. There's no opportunity or no chance of random encounter. You guys will get your long rest, no problem. So go ahead, click that button on your character sheet. Should be off to the right side, I believe, of your the core section. It might need to be something that is enabled, but yeah, I think for most of you that button for the short rest and the long rest should be there. That will get us prepared for the next day's activities, where after rolling some dice, we will... Oh, guess I only have to roll 1. Okay. Alright, let's get some example attacks and example spell attacks from each of your characters here, as if you were trying to impress your new employers. Let's see what you can do against these training dummies and these targets.
Would skill checks also impress them?
Quite possibly. Nice, nice. Some of their sergeants and veterans appear to be perhaps Dwergar, if you had to guess. Not usually encountered in the surface realms.
Hey, Duergar.
Yes, sir. Yeah, at least like 3 of them by the looks of them. And then, of course, our guards right here are the goblins that we were talking about.
Bond's gonna pick up one of these little training naga looking things and have a couple whacks at a training dummy with it.
Very cool. I like it.
Redbeard's gonna kind of stumble over to one of the training dummies and just whack it.
Awesome.
I'm attacking one of the training dummies just right over here. I believe that's one anyway.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're pretty prevalent around here. This is our missing player character this week. Jay travels like the world for his job, so he is unfortunately frequently absent, but he is also one of our greatest friends and biggest supporters here at Role Playing Unlimited, so he's definitely got his seat locked for him, and when he is in play and present, he has a presence about him, so you won't forget his character when he does come back, hopefully next session. Hey, you hush down there in the Twitch chat right there. That's a need to know information. All right. Feel free to take multiple attacks too. Like, this isn't just one round. Like, this is kind of representing a day worth of stuff right here. So if your first attack is lackluster, like, we're kind of taking a general average.
Imagine like Marcus, like when he rolled a 9 for his nunchucks, he just like hit himself in the knee or something, like ow.
My short swords are doing some work on this dummy though.
Same with my great axe.
I'm stealthy as fuck.
Where were these rolls when we were fighting the boss?
Right?
Was the katana one-handed or two-handed?
It's a longsword, so it can be used either way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you drag and drop the longsword to your inventory, it'll give you 2 options, just like a battle axe, one-handed or two-handed.
That's why I got both. Oh god.
Oh shit.
What did I do? What did I do with that longsword?
Oh, you cut your own head off.
Did it fly out of my hand and stab one of the other guys?
Yeah, exactly. This guy comes over here to try to give you some pointers and
I swear to God, if you aggro everybody here because of your mistake, I'm leaving. I'm
this
gonna
is why we
stealth my
can't
way
have
out
nice
of here.
things.
You're on your own.
I don't know that guy. I'm on my way out.
Great, now I gotta roll initiative, I bet. Oh, fuck.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Screw you guys, I'm going home.
No, in all seriousness, yeah, they're competent enough to not place themselves in the line of fire here. The occasional training injury will occur and is expected as part of the job. Each of you are likely to probably take a couple points of damage each day, just as it's been a while since you've been in these kinds of rigorous training conditions. But at the same time, you have a fresh breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and tea and sake. And after a few days of this kind of training, we are also looking at a 4. Good lord. Yeah, decent results for most of you here. Looks good.
They will most likely make me a ninja.
How did Azzy die?
Raiders, help! It's just how stealth now.
We're training. Did he just have an accident somehow?
An unfortunate
I
training
tried to-
accident.
I freaking tried to use the longsword two-handed and one-handed, and both times I got a nat 1. What the hell?
All you did was just commit seppuku.
Put the katana down, you wannabe weeb. Stick with what you know.
A weeb is already a wannabe in itself. So I'm a wannabe of a
Aw.
wannabe.
So we're going to provide each of your characters with 100 silver coins at the end of a few days of employment here, in addition to your room and board. There's really no opportunity for mercantile. This is a pretty sturdy and supplied structure, but they don't really have any opportunity for bartering, so the coins are really just kind of a novelty and a potential for a future that we all are largely hoping will exist, i.e. bartering.
Hey, Azzy, you know there's a way to whisper that to PM, right? So that I don't see that?
It was for training. It was
I'm not gonna
genuine
do
for
anything
training.
about it because my character obviously wouldn't notice, but still.
Yeah, my stealth is too high. You would never catch me.
I had so much fun
Nah,
with
he
that.
would take it out of your pocket and give it back.
See that.
Wants to get his hands on a smoke bomb. Quartermaster. Okay. And just as quickly, we're about to find an opportunity for bartering here because, yeah, the quartermaster likes coin and has the opportunity to distribute equipment as he sees fit.
Would he like to give me some gold for the bundle of tea leaves I have?
He seems hesitant to part with coin, but very eager to receive it. At the same time, when it comes to bartering for items for sale, he seems to be more in the spirit of trade. So, if you're looking for smoke bombs, I can give you one of them for that bundle.
How about a fat sack of coin and I drop the
I think I'll go ahead and actually take him up on that offer. But I asked for 2 instead of 1.
Oh, let's try a persuasion check on that. And who's dropping? John Bovey's dropping all the silver here, or the copper. I'm sorry.
The big sack copper.
Oh my god!
So I just sort of rolled in that 20 on that persuasion.
I see that. Wow. Whew. Okay, yeah, we'll do 2 smoke bombs. That sounds reasonable. It's better be some damn good tea though.
Sweet.
How much would a greater healing potion be to these people?
As far as value?
Yeah, like would I be able to get armor and some smoke bombs?
Quite possibly. You're thinking if standard rates would apply. A greater healing potion might run between like 100, 150 gold.
Yeah.
How much does a
okay.
smoke bomb actually cost?
He would be happy to take 75 silver for a smoke bomb.
Are leathers available?
So that's like 737 copper. We're good.
Since we're paying attention to the equipment weight, how much weight does a smoke bomb typically are?
Less than a pound. I would say like 0.3.
Sounds good.
Leather armor we would have available. Also, studded leather armor is a possible addition. Something like that. If your character doesn't have any armor at all, they're not even going to charge you for that. They'll equip you with some leather or studded.
Okay. I'll take whichever one's better.
The studded would be better. It's a matter of whether your character can use it or not.
If it has metal, probably not.
Yeah, studded typically does, I believe.
He has studded leather?
He does.
Plain leather it is.
That's still considered to be like a sort of medium, right? Regardless?
It's
Is it medium or light?
It's light armor. That's what I was going to trade the greater potion for. That maybe 5 smoke bombs and then like kunai and shit like that.
Alright. Yeah, the limit of bombs I can part with per character is 2. So that would be
You
1
too.
gold, and like 5 silver, or 1 gold. Yeah, something like that.
So is someone taking the studded leather armor?
Yeah, I'm going to take a set.
Alright.
Yeah, they'll hook you up with those for free.
Well, hold on. Before you spend a bunch of money on that, I think I have armor that you can just have.
Exactly, and that's the thing. Same thing here with leather and studded. There's no need to pay for any of that, because if you're working for them, they want to make sure you've got some kind of defense.
I had picked up some of that samurai armor from earlier on, which I was gonna throw on when we had a chance to rest. If you want, I have chainmail that you can use. Unless you're really going for medium armor.
Since I'm a rogue, I think I can only wear... Is medium part of my thing? I forget.
Oh, I think you gotta be a certain kind of rogue to get medium armor.
Alright, then it might only be light armor I need.
Yeah, never mind.
light armor. I was looking in the wrong spot, but yeah, light armor.
And
Okay,
yes,
a little bit able to use medium.
Sorry, my character wouldn't know this, but because he's not good with math. But according to my math, if one smoke bomb costs 75 gold, and I give him 2 gold, or no, 75 silver, excuse me. Jeez, that would be an expensive smoke bomb.
Exactly, my math was off.
If one bomb costs 75 silver, and I give him 2 gold, he would then owe me 50. He would then owe me 50 silver for 2 bombs.
If you want, I can give you one of my smoke bombs. I did get 2.
Well, see, here's where my math is off. They're technically not supposed to cost...
Now I'm willing to spend 2 gold for a couple of bombs.
Yeah, 2 gold should be the equivalent of 2 bombs, and he would owe you 5 silver. Because every 10 silver is a gold. It's basically like pennies, dimes, and dollars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was off on my math when I said 75 silver. What I meant to say was 7 silver, 5 copper. So 75 cents for a smoke bomb, essentially. If a gold piece is $1, 75 cents is a smoke bomb, and you can buy 2 of them.
Okay.
Because your characters each basically just got paid $10 for a few days of work here. So yeah, they're not going to charge you like $8 for one smoke bomb. But yeah, anybody who wants to barter or buy smoke bombs in that currency are welcome to do so. If you do not have at least leather or studded leather, they will equip you with such. Likewise, if you are a fighter type and you do not have at least chainmail, they will equip you with that. As far as the potion of greater healing, okay, let me do some math here. Okay. Heck yeah. Yeah, should be a straight 18 AC with that that plate.
What? So with the roll 20, you mentioned dragging and dropping stuff onto your sheet. Where do I pull that stuff from?
Above the chat log, there's those 3 books right there. If you click on that, that is the compendium.
I got it. I see. Very cool.
Yes, indeed.
And then what's my chainmail worth? Or will they just give me gear?
Yeah, chainmail is pretty expensive to sell. Like typically, you'd be able to get like 30 something gold out of it, which seems to be more than they have on hand, and also more than they have to potentially barter with, unless you just want like a shitload of sake.
I'll accept an IOU for now.
Okay. Yeah, they can definitely repurpose that chainmail for somebody else's use, or potentially make some barding out of it if we get some steeds back in our stables here. That seems to be an objective for the militia here in the coming days ahead. But if that is all on the bartering front, then we will get to our first encounter. Very good, very good. Yep, we'll have some downtime as well. Our first time for really any of our tables here where we actually have a span of days passing. This is the first opportunity that we've had at any table for that. So overcoming that language barrier, we will have a nice leg up on that respect. I'm gonna group your characters together and get you all out here onto the path. And just hang steady right there for a moment, if you would, please. Utimus. Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun shit.
I don't like the way you said that.
Oh man, I should have said it more deviously and maniacal, if I'm being honest.
I don't like where this is going.
Damn it, Bobby. I sell propane.
It does.
Propane accessories.
It's just literally propane ready to explode.
I was trying to reference JonTron, not Hank Hill.
Well, Hank Hill's where we went.
Fair enough.
Almost there. Yeah, response time is working a lot better here with the new GPU, new PSU, new RAM.
And I have 25,000 Beskar.
Oh, damn. Yeah, those Beskars stack up quick if you even just do so much as lurk on some of these streams. Like we had Kimberly, who joined our community like 2 months ago, and she already had a tier 1 subscription with the Prime. And if you got Amazon Prime, you get a free subscription. with that in like 2 months. Got enough Beskar to buy a level up. Seen other people do it also with the Prime. Sometimes even with free. They don't even do the Prime. They just lurk and watch and get channel points, and there you go. Or save up a little longer and get a deck of many things.
Yeah, that's the temptation to just blow it all on the deck.
You know it was even more tragic. I forgot with the deck on Sunday is the characters were really kind of stuck in a shit situation. Like they had at least 50 zombies on the map with them, and they were getting pinched in pretty quick. So one of the characters was like, okay, well, I bought the deck of many things, and I did the review and got the red card, and my red card is the Vizier. So he did something very clever. He used his Vizier to take a chance at the deck of many things to see how many cards he would need to draw before he got the Moon card, which would give him wish spells. I was like, that's pretty freaking cool. So I'm like, all right, well, I have to do a little work here with the deck. I have to draw the card, and then I have to shuffle it back into the deck, and then draw a new card. And after I did the first shuffle, I saw that the very first card was the Void card. I'm like, well, how do I answer this as the Vizier? And the answer turned out to be that there's no combination that will give you the card you seek in 7 draws, because he wanted 7 cards. And unfortunately, he decided anyway. He's like, well, there's still going to be some good cards in there anyway, so I'll take the chance and draw. And he got voided.
Gambler's fallacy.
Alright, let's have each of you take your tokens on down to the south. And hopefully everything doesn't start lagging here. I don't think it will, though, with these upgrades in place. So yeah, let's put it to the test. Yeah, a little bit of a stutter between some of your movement here, but that might just be the size of the map as well. Overall, working pretty good. So there are horns blaring further from the south. And the guards and knights that are present here in the first courtyard are both getting in a state of defense behind our little fortifications here, and some of them.
I just realized, where's Redbeard?
He is still up there in the north. Has not started heading south with us just yet.
Sorry, I just noticed that. I thought that was important.
Show. Yeah, come on and join
Somebody's
us.
Somebody's got to keep an eye on
I don't even know where I am.
Oh shit. How's about now?
What is the situation?
There we go.
Fantastic. Yeah, head on south, join us in the courtyard, and the word is that we have an undead incursion on the isle, the southern isle, and they need reinforcements ASAP. Additionally, many of us here in the opening courtyard, regardless of incursion or any abnormality, we have to keep our position. So your job is going to be to take the front line here while our NPCs will reinforce the fortifications as such.
I forgot to ask one more thing. I need a replacement shield from the quartermaster.
Okay.
No
Stealth
problem. Here,
Alright, yeah, let's keep on moving south here because we already have 2 characters on the bridge and they can see the opening undead incursion. And if we start initiative now, it's going to take 3 rounds before the rest of you are able to get into position.
Sorry, I'm dealing with a potato currently.
All good. Let me throw, I'm going to throw a few light sources down out here as well, so we can just get an idea of what we're looking at. It ain't pretty. Yeah, this is definitely the largest map that we have here so far at any of our tables, so if your computer is lagging at all, that is likely why.
Well, that explains it.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch up.
All good. Yeah, and these things are not just standing out here as they would appear to be. They are in a full-on charge towards the front gates. They have already come into combat with our front 2 Dwergar. We can see that their health bars have already been dropped a smidge. And just on this last round of initiative did these 2 guards back up to the front gate before they were just completely overwhelmed by the 20 or so that we see out here. And that would be the point that the rest of our characters are now making their way to the bridge. Let me get Redbeard just a little closer to where you can see what we're doing.
Well, currently my screen is white for the map itself.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that's happened for a few people on this map itself. So yeah, just...
oh no, he's been flashbanged.
He went into light mode. Oh god. So yeah, just give it a few minutes to hopefully settle into position for here, because yeah, we've got a rather epic confrontation ahead of us, as I just realized. Oh yeah, we're short.
Was that a short joke?
I meant in the number of zombies that I brought to the table here, so I just brought an additional half dozen or so to make things more interesting.
Someone sounds a bit short-tempered.
He'll never be the head of a major corporation.
Have any of y'all looked south of the bridge yet?
I find that joke to be a bit short-sighted, sir. You're thinking too small.
Alright, so now that we are...
Oh, you're right. I need to get down to your level.
I'm going to bring Redbeard just a skosh closer here. There we go.
Nice.
And now all of us should be more or less lined up right here. And we are pretty aware that these things are very fast and very tough. They can move 50 feet, and they generally do not go down in a single strike. Do we want to, in fact, start this close to them, or do we want to maybe back it up a little bit? Your call.
I say we just missy step into the whole thing.
You have fun with that. I will be back here.
I'd say it's maybe better to start closer, because then that gives us space to back up. You know, hold the line, so to speak.
I think I'm
The only
comfortable
problem
where
with
I'm
that
at.
is if we gotta back up, now we're disengaging to back up, whereas right here we have dudes shooting at things from behind us.
I use vicious mockery and tell them that Steve Irwin wouldn't even call them a beautiful creature.
I blow up the bridge.
No, tell them they look like a first edition beholder.
They look like they drop common loot.
Alright, now if you are satisfied with your starting position, let's get the turn order established. Initiative rolls, click your token, click the initiative button on your character sheets, and let's see what we have before us.
I didn't use Gift of Alacrity, I'm so glad I rolled that.
I got a lot of NPCs to roll here. And I think... yeah, it's an extra step of effort, but I think this...
Who are our casters? We got a druid, and is that it right now?
I'm a wizard rogue multiclass.
Do you guys have like a cloud of daggers or any sort of thing that we can throw some damage on these dudes as they run up?
Unfortunately,
no spike growth, no nothing.
So here's a question. Does dark vision apply to smoke bombs at all, or no?
It would not, because the smoke bombs would create obscurement, which tends to interfere with all sight, except for like blind sight, tremor sense, and things like that.
Alright, I just wanted to make sure.
All good.
I have Entangle.
That's single target, isn't it?
That's a 4x4 square, 20 foot.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that could work. Entangle a bunch of them, throw Alchemist Fire at it?
Yes.
I do have a flask of oil if somebody wants to light it on fire if it breaks and gets oil all over the place.
I think I do have one last Alchemist Fire in my back pocket.
Entangle him and burn him?
Sounds like a good plan to me.
We don't need no water, let the motherfucker burn.
Burn, motherfucker.
Burn.
It's time to burn this fucker down.
Alright, let's check our initiative. There are 6 of you. There are 1, 2, 3. 3 of me, so 9 is correct. Awesome. I think we can get at least one round in here before we close out tonight. So, Belarin, you've got the first spot. Go ahead.
Alright.
Roll for the zombies.
So, does throwing something a bonus action or an action?
It's typically an action, especially if it's in an offensive capacity.
Alright. Then what I'm going to do is I will move forward just a little bit, like maybe 10 feet.
Oh, shit.
And I'm going to throw my flask of oil, hopefully in the center, getting all 4 of them is what I'm thinking.
Okay.
But I didn't.
Is that like your lantern oil that came as like part of your standard kit?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. I doubt there's going to be any rules on that, so I will just roll some dexterity saves. Forgot to roll. What is Belarin's dexterity score, by the way?
So his dexterity is 4, but has 18, but it's his thing's a 4.
Perfect. Okay, so I forgot to roll initiative for the zombies, and one of them tied you, but you win the tie by virtue of the dexterity tiebreaker there. Okay, so yeah, let's check our dex saves. Oops. Back in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. These are Class D zombies, yes. We do have a Class C out here, though. This big one, that's a Class C. frost giant zombie.
Good to know.
And some of these are bound to be the Belcher variant, if we have not encountered them yet at this table, and I don't think we have. They are the ones that can spit clouds of putrid wasps in your direction. They're a particular nuisance to characters who can fly and otherwise stay out of melee reach. And those clouds of wasps do very, very nasty damage. Alright, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna say overall group check. Oh, that's fantastic. I have a grease spell marker. And yeah, that's pretty much covering all 4 of them there, buddy.
All right, then I just turn to the others and say, if you guys have any kind of fire spells or items, I suggest you use them as soon as possible. And I will go ahead and just back up again.
Okay.
And I'll end my turn because I don't think I can do really anything with my bonus action from this distance anyway. So yeah.
Alright, well, let's have the Class C take its turn on a 22. Got a natural 20 on its initiative. So that is 10, 20, 30 to get there based on the squeezing rules. That is 40 feet to get there, and unlike the smaller zombies, these big ones only get a 40-foot movement, not 50. So we will action dash. That is 10, 15, 20, 30, 40 to get to there. And then the Class C has this nice feature, which again, this is one benefit of watching the streams, is the zombie actions are hidden behind the GM screen. But if you watch on the stream, you can see everything happening. Terrorizing Advance may use its bonus action to move an additional 40 feet, so why the shit not? 5, 15, 25, 35, 40 feet, and now it's on point as it also kind of splashed around a little bit through that oil, but unfortunately most of it had already gotten on the smaller zombies by that point. Ozzy, your turn.
Okay. Oh, do I want a blade saw?
I'm gonna advise keeping distance if possible.
Any of you who've gotten beat up by these zombies and really realize how quickly they can turn you into one of them.
That's why I'm up in that armor class.
Yep. A little
Roll some 20s.
Hell yeah. Yeah, a little more hesitant about getting up in their face. Their whole mechanic is based around dropping you to 0 hit points, so as long as you can stay conscious, you're generally okay, but once they start dropping you to 0 hit points, the chances of you joining their undead number greatly increase.
Yeah, what was it? Session 1, Bond was getting yo-yoed already. Not a good time.
Yep. Yeah, we had our first character death at the Monday table on Session 2. Characters had literally just hit level 2 in mid-combat, and the guy, we even waited for him to level up because it was right at that moment that his character was in peril, so we let him level up, see if he had anything that would help counter it, and even then it didn't help. He got tooled. Insightful maneuver.
And whip crack on the big guy.
I just got back with some apples and peanut butter, and I came back and saw all this, and I'm like, dear God, what the hell?
I don't know if you heard the
Like a
plan.
Thunderdome.
We're gonna try to entangle them, light them on fire, and not get too close.
Yeah, the four smaller zombies behind the bigger one are all pretty much drenched in oil.
Yeah, this one failed its dex save by 1, so what's the damage?
It is... Where is it? 2d10. 24.
What kind of damage vulnerability did you put on them?
Thunder.
Oh, okay.
So you can't take reactions if someone wants to run up and hit him and run away, and I'll give advantage to Bunjon. Bunjon Bovey.
So 2 things. This is 3 things. As I have stated numerous times, Cobalt Press, thank you for your excellent and dedicated double checking of all of your material, as yeah, this insightful maneuver is just all kinds of broken. Firstly, I'm going to mandate that anybody who is ever the target of such a spell will get a saving throw against it, even if it doesn't say it in their description. 90% of their spells do not ever indicate that you need to make an attack or that the target ever gets a saving throw, which as a player I get is why they are very desirable for you to add into your spell list. This is also why I indicate that all Cobalt Press material is subject to playtest at any time, so that if they are dropped into an encounter like this, we can discover just how they're intended to be used. Additionally, it states that you have to touch the creature, which you're like a full 20-something feet away from me.
Yeah.
So that's the only part of the spell that rings true that we didn't qualify. The other part of it, I would say, yeah, if you're going to inflict a vulnerability on a target, again, and I look at this from the GM side of the table too. If a monster has a 1st level spell and they're all of a sudden going to say you're taking double damage from them, I would expect on your side you'd be like, do I get a saving throw? You should, I would think.
Yeah, that is fair.
But unless you're going to get right up in his face to try to touch it, I would say the insightful maneuver is kind of a moot point in this instance, but it's definitely good to establish how we're going to use it going forward.
I will...
Consider also if you do get that vulnerability off, they get fire, since we're going to line everyone up anyway.
If I was going to do fire, I would need to get all up in his face anyway. I'll change my turn then, sorry. And I'll just chuck a vial of holy water at the big guy still.
Okay.
I think it's... Is it just like a dex throw, isn't it?
That's one of the things about the 2024 book that I've read so far that I do like. The original rules are you have to hit them with it. The new rules are it's more like a splash. So I think you might be able to hit more than one of them. If I can find it here.
Throw here.
Gotcha. Holy Water, page 226. Yeah, their equipment section is much more friendly here in the new PHB. Alright, Holy Water. Target one creature you can see within 20 feet. Target must succeed on a dex save. So it's not a splash attack, but it is a dex save. DC is 8 plus your dexterity modifier and prof bonus.
8 plus my dex?
Dex and prof bonus.
So I'm just making an attack then?
No, I have to roll the saving throw, but it's based on the
Oh, my dex.
Yeah, what is your dex modifier and your prof modifier?
That would be 13.
Gotcha.
Altogether.
Dex
DC 13.
save is 13 on the money. So we'll take half the 2d6 radiant damage there. Alright.
And vial of holy juice.
Alright, anything else there?
Since I didn't use my bonus action, I will go into Blade Song. Just kind of back up over here, so I'm out of the way of people.
Alright. Well, here come the zombos. And if they've got a... What are we going to use for this? I think we'll just use a basic red marker on their token. That will indicate that they have been saturated in the all. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 eligible targets here, so we're going to go after Marcus. That's 15, 25, 30, 35, 40 as we exit Bon John Bovi's attack of opportunity space there.
I'll take it.
Too bad you don't have a flame-covered weapon. Looks like this zombie's already been hit at some point in the previous encounter. Doesn't look like it's going to get hit again right now, though. Close that final gap here and take our attack against Marcus. It is going to be a bite attack against a mighty 12 armor class. Almost got you there. How? I gotta double check that. There's no way that's your armor class.
Yeah, I'm a 13.
Oh, damn, it is. Yeah, your dex is 1, your con is 2. Okay.
Yay!
So next one is 10, 20, 25 feet to get there, and then we are going to go after, looks like it's Beleren, 30, 35, 40, 45 feet to step right into the middle of all of you. And against Beleren, it is going to be, ah, damn it, I lost my shortcut again. It's going to be a scratch attack. Oh, a 22 to hit. 7 piercing. I'm sorry, 7 slashing. And then 15, 20, 25 feet to get there. Our target will be also Beleren. 30, 35, 40, 45 feet to get right
Oh
there.
no, it's happening again.
Oh no! It's going to be a scratch attack. And it's a 24 to hit for 6 slashing. Oh. Just getting rocked. And the next one down there is going after 1, 2...
Beleren!
Ozzy! 5, 15, 25, 30,
I
35,
swear.
40, 45 to get there. We're going to go for a pummel attack. A 16 to hit Ozzy.
A miss.
Not quite. Alright.
AC's 19.
Okay. So this one is going to 5, 10, 15, and then eat shit as it slips in the oil. So then 15, we have to spend another 15 feet of movement to get back up. So then 5, 10, 15, 20, that's all it can do with its movement. But it is going to go after Ozzy with a dash action. The next one made its saving throw, 20, 30, 40, 45, 50, but likewise doesn't have enough movement to get to anybody. So we will action dash. Also at Ozzy. Aye!
Hey, friend.
And then here comes the swarm. Here comes the swarm. Oh boy. Gonna fuck you up. Here comes the swarm. I think we'll just call it a day right there behind him. Oops. Yeah, that shouldn't do that.
Right now, all I'm seeing are the yellow lines. It's like a football game going on right now.
Oh, what the hell?
This is not looking good.
Anybody got a fireball?
Fireball!
And I cast Sandwich Steel again.
Sandwich Steel. It only works on Tuesday table.
I need that marinara sauce.
When you run into Sandwich Sammy. How come Tuesday table gets a sandwich and Wednesday and Thursday table gets a fucking horde? Well, Thursday table got sushi and sake and a few days off. So I guess it's all even in the grand scheme of things. Alright, that is going to cluster up the bridge there nicely. And Redbeard is up next here.
Well, give my potato here a second to recalibrate. I think I got everything squared. So we got Ozzy completely surrounded with Valerian with 2 on the side and then 1 in front of Marcus and I, correct?
Correct, yeah. If you step southwest 1 square, you'll get the flank there on the one with Marcus.
Alright, so what I'm going to do is risk the attack of opportunity.
Oh.
And move right here. Oh, wrong one. Oh, shit, I just...
Aren't you a rogue?
Nope.
Oh, you're not?
He's straight up Arbo.
Oh, we have 2 barbs. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, dude's cunning action disengaged, but yeah, you can take it. You'll be fine.
Okay, so we're going to try a weapon attack for the AOO. This thing has picked up a rock at some point and goes at you with a 7 armor class. Oh boy.
What?
Yeah, it missed by a mile. nothing doing.
Oh, I thought you said with a 7 armor class. I'm like, that's not right.
Yeah, exactly. It hit a 7 armor class, so yeah, it did not come anywhere close to you.
Okay. Well, in that case, since you goofed the big reveal, I would like to rage, and I'm going to smack the one that is right in front of Valerian.
Alright. Flank on that. Growl, growl. Excellent. And that rage box there, if you just click that, it'll add that damage to your attacks going forward. Nice little shortcut.
Got it.
And solid strike there. That'll get through.
So that would be 12 total, I think?
Yes, sir.
Well, that'll end my turn.
Alright, sounds good. Oh, additionally, I suppose it's better to mention it now than later on. Part of your castle defense kit, this would be for all of your characters, would include one of those dusts of healing. So it's effectively 1 potion of healing. You can use it as a bonus action to get 2d4 plus 2 back. You can use your action to snort it up and get the full 10 hit points back. And
Can we use it? Can we use an action to on our turn to feed it to a teammate for max healing?
You can. Likewise, you can use the bonus action to feed it to a teammate.
Very cool.
All right, and Kai, that's over to your turn.
I'm gonna try out my gross fingers.
Oh, damn. Are you, you're using the scroll that you just got? That's gonna burn it up.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't add the spell permanently to your repertoire because you're still limited to the number of cantrips.
Ah, shit. Never mind.
Dope.
If only we were wizards.
Only.
Lisa.
You're a wizard, Harry.
A wizard, and a thumping good in that, wizard.
Really have nothing good to do here.
What about that entangle spell? Get
Yeah,
a
if you
whole
can,
bunch of them down
if
there.
you can slow down all those dudes on the bridge, that's huge.
Can I get line of sight from up here?
Oh, definitely. You should be able to see them just fine. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's grab our entangle effect.
I don't have like a little thingy-majiggy for that.
Oh yeah, got a nice animated entangle effect here. I don't know, what do you think? Something like that?
Ooh, that's cool.
Doesn't it slow them down as they approach it?
If they're in the area when you cast it, they have to roll a save or they get restrained. And then for the duration of the spell going forward, it does count as difficult terrain. So anybody entering it after that, they have to spend double movement.
Because I'm kind of wondering about Big Guy here.
Correct. Yeah, I didn't know how much of him you wanted to capture in it. Like, you definitely have him partly in it with this. And maximum potential of restraining 9 of them right there.
Celestiana kind of says, "Hey, where should I drop this, guys?"
If anything, I'd only move it up like one set of squares. I wouldn't move it up too much more so we can try and entangle all the rest of those dudes.
Yeah, I was kind of looking at the big dude. He's kind of a threat right now.
That's about where I was thinking. Plop.
Right there, okay. Well, let's check our saving throws. DC is 13. Start with the smaller ones first. I got 6 of them. 1. I got an 18. I got a 16. I got a 7. I got a natural 20. A 9. And a 14. So it looks like number 3 and number 5 are gonna be restrained. Alright. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I don't understand what just happened. Oh, it's the oil slick. That's it, okay. Alright, number 3, number 5, and then the big one.
Does oil slick help or hurt me?
Neither really in this case. And the big guy got a dirty 20 on his saving throw, so we are not restrained either. So we did restrain 2 out of the 8. And difficult terrain for anybody going through that for the next minute. Put a little eye on your character there to indicate concentration. Otherwise, anything else for you?
If I step back, 'cause that goes. Yeah, no, I'm good.
Alright. So I've got some veteran Dwergar here who backed off of the bridge when all this started up, and then you guys took their place. What do we have? I think we got crossbows. Yeah, we got heavy crossbows. So we're going to open up on the big guy there on the bridge. That first one will hit. 18. 11 damage. Solid strike on that one. And then, yeah, we are going to back up shouting, "Back to the courtyard! To the courtyard!" And they are Dwergar, so they are able to communicate that in common to you guys. As we will send the map way the hell over here, where nobody can see anything, but if you're watching on the Twitch live stream, oh woo woo, oh woody woo woo. And you'll be able to see the results of it here in our chat log. Bam, chapan, chabam, yes, yes, yes. And between all 3 of those and the orange peeler feat, that's going to be how that goes. Gonna check out what's up over here. Alright. Yeah, none of this is really working. Go back down that way. Call it a day. And that's what Wednesday Crew's doing. Bon John Bovey, your turn.
Forgot about push to talk. I'm gonna take my last alchemist fire out of my pocket and throw it right about yonder.
Oh, sweet.
And then, is it just like a ranged attack roll?
Let's see. Let's see how the new book also does it. If they do it similar to the holy water. Alchemist Fire on 222. When you take the attack action, you can replace one of your attacks with throwing a flask of Alchemist Fire. Target one creature or object. Target must roll a saving throw, so it's the same thing. So yeah, it's not a zone attack. DC is the same as the Holy Water. Let's see how it is in the original. Make a ranged attack on a creature or object. Oh man, it does so much less damage on the original one too. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to roll a saving throw. But you can only target one of them really, so who are we going for?
So my goal is to light up the oil. Would it be better if I just throw a torch at the oil, or like?
If you're trying to light the oil, I would say like more back here, and in that case, I'm just gonna roll a percentage chance.
I think it's like right around here.
Exactly. Okay, so we'll get that. Come on, roll 20. apologies for going over here tonight, friends. I know those of you on the East Coast, it's getting really late, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, I like that. What the fuck? Burn, motherfucker! Burn!
I know my name's Redbeard, but that's not because of fire.
There we go. Alright, so
Yeah,
I'm
big
gonna
toast.
roll saving throws for all 9 of those guys caught in there. Okay, and Dave, give me a 3 die 6 roll there, please. Okay. Alright, number 3, number 4, number 9. Okay, rest of them took half damage. Start tacking off those health bars. That one's restrained and on fire, that's fun. Alright, got them all.
We love
Anything else?
area denial weapons in this house. And then I'm gonna action surge, and I'm gonna feed Balaren a healing crack.
Alright. That will be 10 hit points back for Balaren.
Thank you for that.
And then I am gonna risk it for the biscuit. I'll trigger the attack of opportunity off this fella here, and I'm gonna start pulling back to the courtyard as the Duergar mentioned.
Okay. We are gonna try a weapon attack in response to that. Oh god, a 21 to hit for 7 piercing.
Ah, fucking just barely hit. What an asshole.
Asshole. Oh.
You said 7, right?
Yes, sir. Alright, and the knights will step forward with their heavy crossbows. Does that help? Nope. Alright. Yeah, we'll step up here a little bit, and we're gonna take shots at... yeah, let's shoot the big one as well. See if we can chip away at it before it gets to us. Yep, one of those will get through. And we'll take it. And Marcus with the final initiative of the session. Go right ahead, my friend.
The fact that I'm facing this one zombie all on my lonesome, it makes me angry. Then I shall go at him with my new katana.
Oh,
don't hurt yourself now.
Oh, and your katana is broken, but not in your favor. Let me fix that real quick. It's another one of our house rules here. If you're familiar enough with Roll20 to do it yourself, fantastic. If not, I will tend to make the fix on the spot when you roll a crit. Your crit damage should be maximized. There's nothing worse than you get that natural 20 and it ends up being 1, or in this case 2 extra points of damage. It should be 10 extra points of damage. So in this case, you get 6 plus 2 plus 10 for 18 points of damage total.
Woo!
And that is a solid strike there. And we will take that. Anything else there? Any movement? Do you want to risk the attack of opportunity, or are you going to stay here? Any second now, the rest of these fuckers are going to be up on you. You got to imagine.
Yeah, I'll stay where I am.
All right. So that will close the initiative here.
The sheep shall come to slaughter in time.
If one of you would be so kind as to track our initiative and post it in the Thursday table chat, we'll need that because when Wednesday table plays their session next week, they will replace this turn order with what they have going on, which, yeah, the intertwining between Wednesday and Thursday table just got very interesting tonight. If you do not know what I'm talking about, I definitely encourage you to check out some of our replay streams for the Wednesday table to see just how closely our tables are lined up. Same thing with Monday, Tuesday. Theirs is a little more evident. Wednesday, Thursday, a little bit more shrouded in secrecy. But if we've got that initiative tracked, let me send us back to the start page here.
If I survive this encounter, I am forever going to stay in the far back, away from everybody.
That is a very wise plan there, my friend.
I'm trying.
Great stuff here tonight. Thursday table. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Brandon and Dave, for continuing to be part of this table. Thank you, Kai and Mark and Paul, for being solid, stable members of our community and helping flesh out this table as well. And a special welcome to Josh here for rounding out our table after Paracelsus had to unfortunately leave. Work schedule stuff is all unfortunately it was. He gave me notice a few days ago that his work was forcing him to work permanently on Thursdays now. So we will miss you on Thursdays, but we are very glad to have Josh here at our table, and hopefully next session around Jay will be here with us as well to give us a full party. Lord knows we're going to need it for what's ahead of us here.
Awesome, man. Thanks for running.
Absolutely.
That was a good one. Thank you.
As one of those East Coasters, it's my bedtime. I'll see you guys next time.
Absolute. Thanks, friends, for making this table as amazing as it can be. I will leave you to it with the reminder, as always, that it is an honor and a privilege to share these adventures with you, and you know there is no RU without you. Have a good night, friends. We will see you next time around.
Good night.
Have a good one.
Yay.
Good night, guys.
Lakers.
People in therapy are often there to deal with people in their lives who won't go to therapy. I have a job, it's actually quite fulfilling. Though my hairline is thinning, I barely do anything else. I read self-help books, I do meditation, walks in the woods, a new destination. I sit with my feelings. Sometimes I'm even journaling. I got a full-time job, though no one pays me, and it's all thanks to you. Some days I wish I had a relationship status. Then I remember last time I ain't got time for that. I have a job, it's actually quite fulfilling. Though my hairline is thinning, I barely do anything else. I read self-help books, I do meditation, walks in the woods, a new destination. I sit with my feelings. Sometimes I'm even journaling. I got a full-time job, though no one pays me, and it's all thanks to you. My friend says I am stuck. I'm too self-aware, but how else will I get any luck if there are wounds left to wear? I read self-help books, I do meditation, walks in the woods, a new destination. I sit with my feelings. Sometimes I'm even journaling. I got a full-time job, though no one pays me, and it's all thanks to you. 머릿속 and there's something new. 아무리 즐기려 해봐도 Oh darling, always 모르겠지만 내게 말아봐라 같은 말이 Says that I suffer lightly. Open your heart to see it. Shout at this playground of your own. 하나 둘셋 나만의 색을 찾아. 하나 둘셋 내 삶을. One two tip your brush in your soul. Color the way you want. 하나 둘셋 내 멈추지는 마. 하나 둘셋 내 One two keep connecting your soul. Present it to the world, yeah. I can't start crying, I know it's coming. I need inspiration. 지난번 밤 하늘 밤이라도 같이 마침표 없는 dream I can't help falling in love Maybe I just wanna feel like you La 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 Next to me right here right now now 밝아오는 아침이 약속할 만큼 난 너를 더 알고 싶어 I wanna dive into your arms Nowhere to hide Just like You're beautiful nightmare You're beautiful nightmare Beautiful nightmare And I want to stay there with you 돌이킬 수도 없을 만큼만 달콤한 고통은 더 달아다 손 내밀면 닿을 듯 한 줌의 신기루 눈물로 사라진다 I wanna dive into your arms Nowhere to hide Just like You're beautiful nightmare You're beautiful nightmare Beautiful nightmare And I want to stay there with you I want to dive into your arms I want to into your arms I wanna stay there with you Nightmare, nightmare You're beautiful nightmare You're beautiful nightmare Beautiful nightmare And I want to stay there with you
Hello everybody, what's going on? Happy Thursday to you. Almost made it through the week. Almost didn't have a session here tonight. Just a conglomeration of perfect or imperfect circumstances. Wrong place, wrong time there, friends. And we did manage to scrounge up the bare minimum, and then we had an extra step in, and then we had a new player step in, and then the extra had to leave, and then the new player had to leave, and yeah, it's a whole thing here.